Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh my god, it sounds so good to say that. Strap up, buckle in, get nice, tight, and secure. Because what you're about to witness and experience is the best free online gaming entertainment that there is on any streaming platform. Guys, it's me. I go by many names: the King, the Scouser, the Legend. But you all know me as the Pro. It's Bailey, coming at you today with Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. Guys, it's so good to be back. I'm so happy to be back streaming for all of your faces. Setup looks exactly the same, doesn't it? But the walls are being plastered. So that is why I was away for so long. Because the walls needed to be plastered and the walls needed to be painted. So this room now looks pristine. It looks perfect. And before anyone calls me out for wearing gloves right now, my hands are so dry that I've had to put moisturizer on them, then put gloves on. So the moisture stays in my hands. But I only need to keep these on for like 30 minutes or 40 minutes or something like that. But today we are going to be playing Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, one of my favorite games of all time. I know a lot about this game. I know context behind everything. I know the secrets. I know the Easter eggs. And I have a lot of theories regarding certain points of this game, which I will be putting time aside to discuss and dissect. And basically, my playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty is going to be like brain surgery. I'm going to cut open this game and analyze everything. So who we got in chat? Let's see who we've got in chat. We've got Nikki B. George, welcome on in. Luke, welcome on in. Coinstar202, welcome. This song goes unbelievably hard. I assume you meant the Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty theme tune, because it most definitely does go hard. Not this one at the moment, because this is crew quarters. Yeah, you gotta let Nanny out now. You gotta let Nanny out, George. You gave no community post. If you are a member of our Discord, I did provide a lot of updates in our Discord. So if you're not part of the Discord, then you probably didn't get any update, unfortunately. I need to get plastered and paint a wall. You just need to get plastered. No painting about a wall, Nicky. Just get plastered. Ro, hello. Lalelulelo. Exactly. First mod of the stream. Yes, Ro is a moderator, so be on your best behavior. But yeah, guys. This is my favorite game. This is my favorite game for a lot of reasons. Firstly, this game came out in 2002 and it hasn't aged a day since. The story is more relevant now as it ever has been before. Kojima predicted the future in 2002. The graphics, the aesthetics haven't aged. The story is just like fine wine. The characters are some of the most iconic characters in any video game. And I have so many memories with this game. So when I was younger, I remember my parents surprised me and my brother with a PlayStation 2. And the reason why we wanted a PlayStation 2 was to play the follow-up, the sequel to our favorite game at that time, Metal Gear Solid. So we got our PlayStation 2. We got Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. I remember just me and my brother playing this game all day long and completing the tanker section, moving on to the shell, and being shocked at what Kojima had planned. I'm eager to ban someone. Come on, do something illegal. This game is as old as you are. It's crazy. Art style makes it immortal. Yes. Is lock my nan in a cage overnight not illegal? No. That's perfectly fine. It's your choice. It's your nan. Right. This is going to be a long stream, guys. By the way, how does the stream look? I feel like it's looking a little bit different. How's the camera? Does the camera look alright? Nev, welcome on in. Stream's fine. Posture check. By the way, guys, big shout out to Boolies for sending me a chair for my new gaming setup. I've had a lot of gifts recently from a lot of companies, developers, which I will be showcasing in videos that are going to be coming in 2025. I haven't put a post out on Discord or my YouTube community post section because I still want to kind of put together a comprehensive and pretty much self-explanatory plan of what I'm going to be doing in 2025. But I hope 2025 is our year. You know, this last year has been amazing on YouTube. You know, our community has massively grown. The support from you guys has been tremendous. You know, we may not be a YouTube channel with, 500,000 subscribers, but the people that do support this channel, the people that are subscribed to this channel, pretty much engage with everything. You know, they interact with the content, they find it entertaining, so that's enough to put a smile on my face, so thank you. Bailey, pick one footballer who will score today, not Liverpool. One footballer that will score today will be... I have no idea. Is it Bowen? I think West Ham are going to score today. I think West Ham will score against us. Anyway, guys, I'm just blabbering on. I'm yapping. Let's get to the game. All right. Here we go. So we are going to be playing Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty as part of the Metal Gear Solid Volume 1 Master Collection. Hey, Cyberboy, welcome in. We're about to play my favorite game ever. But is the camera position fine? Does it look okay? For those joining right now, I am wearing gloves because my hands have got moisturizer in them and I don't want to get moisturizer all over my equipment. But these are only going to be on for the next 30-40 minutes. Bailey should have come back on the 27th. Shit, I know. I should have. Well, it was Howard's birthday on the 27th, so I spent the day with my little sausage. It looks good. If Ro thinks it looks alright, then it's perfect. So, Metal Gear Solid 2 takes place between 2007 and 2009. We are going to be experiencing two incidents as part of Metal Gear Solid 2. We're going to first experience the Manhattan tanker incident, and secondly, which is, I'd say 90% of the game, the Big Shell incident. Metal Gear Solid 2 depicts two events. Solid Snake investigating a new kind of Metal Gear as part of the tanker incident, as well as Foxhound's newest member, Raiden, taking on a group of terrorists who have captured an offshore facility in the Big Shell incident. In addition to a first-person aim mechanic, players also gain the ability to hold up enemies and dispose of their bodies. Anyway, I'm not wasting any more time, guys. We need to see the amazing intro that is Metal Gear Solid 2. This intro to this game goes so hard. It goes so hard. Here we go. I'm so excited. I fucking love this game. Oh, it's so good. Oh, this intro. Remember when you became besties with Kojima? Yeah, I posted about Metal Gear Solid 2 and Kojima reposted it. It was crazy. He reposted it while he was having a bowl of noodles. Me and him are mates. Or that way, I should have said. His intro is wild. Bum bum bum. David Hayter, Quentin Flynn, Christopher Randolph. This was also my first Metal Gear game. I remember my friend actually had some skateboarding thing we played a few times. Yes, as part of the Substance edition of Metal Gear Solid 2, there is a skateboard minigame. This music is very totally spaz. This is just like, obviously, the intro credits, which is showing you snippets of what's to come, but it's far better than what you're seeing. Camouflage. Dun, 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 dun. Written by Hideo Kojima and Tomokazu Fukushima. Oh my god. Goosebumps every time I play this game, guys. Bam, bam, bam. Very WWE 2024 coded. I love this shot now where the camera pans onto the soldiers, but it does like a little quick shutter to the right. That is so clean for cinematography. So yeah, you don't really need to know a lot about what happens in Metal Gear Solid 1. All you need to know is, in the first one, you take control of Solid Snake, a legendary war military mercenary. War military mercenary, that makes no sense. Who basically takes on a group of terrorists called Fogdart, and he destroys the Metal Gear Solid that they have. And number 2 just, wow. Number 2 goes far bigger and better than the first. I'm going to be doing everything. I'm going to be doing everything, Luke. I'm going to be doing everything in this game. Alright. Here we go. New game. Tanker and plant. Normal. Radar Type 2. Radar and Sons of Liberty does not appear during intrusion view. We're going to go for the 2002 dog tags. And we are straight into the game. The story is fictional. Any and all similarities to characters, groups, or other entities in real life are coincidental.
2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that a new type of Metal Gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses have been out in the cold too long.
George Washington Bridge, 2007. Echo. The whole thing stank. Yeah, I remember experiencing this intro for the first time in, it must have been 2003, 2004, when we got our PS2. And goosebumps. And I still get goosebumps to this day, seeing this intro. It's such a cool intro. This game, just before it released in 2002, had some severe, drastic changes to this scene, because in the background of this shot, you did see the Twin Towers, which was shortly, removed after 9/11. Experience it for the first time now. You're in for a treat, George. It's like, what is he doing? Who is this? Well, we know who it is, but it's like, what is going on here? Why is Snake having a little smoke on George Washington Bridge? Oh, hang on. What's a minute? What's happening? Oh, shit. He's gone invisible and... Spread your wings and fly, Jack. Wow. Amazing. So cool. You're gonna try and do a play along? Really? This is gonna be a long play along, Nikki, because I'm going to be dissecting everything. That scene right there was influenced by the intro to the original Terminator, where Arnold Schwarzenegger spawns in. This game to you is Dark Souls to you. I had 24-hour stream. Not happening. I don't think I've got the stamina, given this will be my first stream back in, what, over 2 months? So during the codec calls, guys, disclaimer, I won't be speaking a lot. Mainly because I want to, you know, re-experience the story myself. I want to digest everything, everything one says. And I want you guys to experience this game too. We are recording the gameplay as well.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
Stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
I must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right. I didn't plan on lying on this gadget anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed.
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I missed the chattering nanny.
Mailing's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to get in touch with her again about that new native flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCN again? Give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming it sooner.
Audio double?
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear are sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
Sorry.
All Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious, anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
The mission objective is to make visual confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
There's too much we don't know about this new prototype. Capabilities, deployment method. We don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
All right, I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
Don't worry, I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good. Don't you forget that you're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
All right, let's look at your gear. Your weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
M9.
I will remind everyone as well who are watching right now, this game released in 2002.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun
Obviously,
will take effect
this
in a
is
few seconds
the
and last for hours. You can take down
remastered
an elephant
version,
with that thing.
but
Check out the laser
it
sight
still
too.
looks pretty much
The effects
identical
of
to the
anesthetic
original.
round will
The only
vary
difference
depending
is
on what
slightly
part of the
improved
body.
textures
We're talking
and
about
better
a
frame
difference
rate.
of tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head. As for the equipment, hey, Snake, cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you? Here's the digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old one.
They don't look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode.
So essentially, after
And
Metal
if it
Gear
comes to
Solid
that little
1,
beauty sleep, never hurt
the
anyone. By the way, Otto,
the
are
data
you sure of this
on
intelligence?
how to make a
Hacked it
Metal
out of the
Gear
Pentagon's classified files
leaked,
myself.
No
and
traces?
pretty much
Oh,
every
not too good for that.
But this
major
might be a trap. Remember, there's a price
country
on our heads.
We're
was to
just
compete
being
in the arms
I hope
race
so.
wanted
Those
to
men,
have their own Metal
you
Gear.
wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
So, in
With
Metal
all the
Gear Solid
ships
2,
passing on the river
Snake
in the
and
harbor,
Otacon
putting uniformed Marines on the
are
deck
part
would
of
be a bad
a
idea.
group
People can get a
called
clear view of the
Philanthropy,
riverside too.
and our objective is to expose
the water line is too
countries
high.
who are
According to the
producing their own
navigational
Metal
plans,
Gears
this ship should have
because,
discharged its cargo upriver.
well,
It's in
they're
there, no
pretty
doubt about
deadly
it.
The
weapons.
military
They
trains you
can
to watch for threats
fire a
from the
nuke
stern
them
on a boat.
anywhere,
That's SOP for
and
counter-terror ops
it can be
too.
undetected,
Security should
and that's
be
why
tighter.
Metal Gear is so
worry too much.
Where's the
extreme,
target?
so powerful, so
Satellite
deadly.
surveillance is a major international pastime.
So
these
here
days.
we've found
I'd
out
say
that
cargo
the
holds
Marine Corps
safely below the deck.
have
You
got
see
their
the
own
entrance
Metal
to the
Gear
holds?
in development.
Looks like there are a few
And we've got
entryways
wind
into
at that
crew
information,
quarters.
and we came here onto this tanker to
Chopper.
find information, intel on what this new Metal Gear is. But as always, this is a Metal Gear Solid game, so not everything goes smoothly.
Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative. Probably another cavalry.
I think
their
maybe
game.
puts the Metal Gear
Hijack.
made flung away.
They're probably targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon. How many men do you need to
This
take over a
game,
tanker this
honestly,
size?
The ship is run by a computer, so
For a game that
I'd
released
say
in
about 18
2002,
people.
the story, the dialogue, the acting, the cinematography,
ATS-74U.
wow, spectacular.
Russians?
No American barber touched that head of her.
No Marine barber touched that head of hair.
It does, Nikki. I've got goosebumps right now, man.
Photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I feel like a
I'm on it.
child really experiencing this game again for the first time.
Come up, Chopper.
Oh,
Looks like the
Kasaka?
tanker's theirs
Is it a
now.
Kasaka?
K-60 Kasatka.
Yeah.
Kasaka?
Russian
Come off
gunship.
chopper, right? Killer whale.
We need to get a fix on who they
So
are.
fun thing as well,
Judging by
during
their
these
transport, aren't they
codec
some kind of
screens,
military
we can
commandos?
Not necessarily.
react
It could
to
be
what
the
Otacon is saying as
KA-62,
Snake.
the civil model.
Look,
Not
Snake,
in a million
all we
years.
need is the photographic evidence of
Not
Metal
in a
Gear.
million years.
As long as we have
And we
those,
can also
we can put
zoom
it
in
online and
for
blow
each
the whole
person.
thing wide open. So no pyrotechnics, okay?
All right. I'll do my best.
This isn't
Very
like
cool.
Shadow Moses.
You got
Reach me if
joking.
anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
How can I check in and save my progress?
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei Ling this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge. You need to be off
Yeah,
that
sure.
ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
What about now? Or does the game need to be loaded? And here we are, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, our first taste of gameplay. Again, I'm going to keep banging on about it, but this game released in 2002. And yes, when this game released in 2002, it had these rain physics, where the rain is just bouncing off the face of the tanker. If we pause the game as well, it gives us the location of where we are at the moment, and also the locations translated into Japanese. I've never found out why there's the English and the Japanese, but maybe it was just by design. It looked cool underneath. Or, this was made by Kojima, published by Konami, and therefore it is a Japanese video game. It's a weird mix of I want to hear the beauty of the game, but also want to hear your commentary a bit better. I could just be picky. One of the things I like about the Metal Gear Solid games is that they are perhaps the only stealth action series where you don't have to be a psychopath and can knock people out. Yes. Oh, right. So if we press in the touchpad, it brings up our codec screen. We can call Otacon just to speak to him about our mission objective, or we can call him to save the game. In the original, we would have to call Mei Ling to save the game, but Otacon is our only guy in the van at the moment, so it's just me and him. One thing I want to point out right now, which we will circle back to a little bit later on, is the design choice of the codex volume bar. I know it's very weird for me to point that out, but as you can see at the moment, the codec volume bar is just normal. It's got a smooth curve to it, depending on, well, it has a smooth curve. What would I call that? As a smooth curve, the taller the volume bar gets. So that's just something I want you to keep an eye out for. Anyway. Just gonna wait here for a minute. But yeah, I mean, this game, the attention to detail is insane. Like, we can shoot out all of these lights if we want to. It's honestly just, it's baffling. We're going to head inside right now. Just before we go any further as well, we've just came inside the tanker. As you can see, the screen at the moment is slightly fogged up. And this is to simulate Snake coming in from the cold and getting warmer. And as you can see right now, the screen is slowly but surely clearing up, and we can see pretty perfectly right now. Another cool little detail, again, this game released in 2002. It's all wet here. Why is it all wet here? Well, people are coming in and out of the rain. So if they're coming into the tanker, of course, as soon as they enter the tanker, there's just going to be a huge puddle of water here from their clothing and their boots. Very cool. If we come over here, well, we can't go that way, so we're gonna have to jam this back on. Metal Gear Solid 3 gave epic rewards for taking out the bosses non-lethally. Yes, you got the special camouflages. The ends was probably the best, or the fears was probably the best, but with the fears special camouflage in Metal Gear Solid 3, it drained your stamina considerably. My favorite Easter egg is catching a cold. Honestly, that never fails to make you laugh. Yes, we're going to show off all the Easter eggs, Luke. But yeah, I mean, look, like this game. Pipes react to them being shot at as a normal pipe would. And this is just the start of the game. We can open lockers and enter lockers. Certain lockers have items in them, such as ammo, health items, i.e. rations, but lockers can also be used to store away enemies' bodies if you knock them out. What am I playing with right now? Yes, a controller. And if we come into a locker, we can harden it too. So if the enemy spots us, we can run away and hide in one of these. If we are spotted by the enemy, they will sweep this area in a real-life tactical way, simulating what a SWAT team would do if they were raiding a building. They would go in one by one, They would talk in military speak, you could say. And yeah, check all the corners before leaving. It's very cool. Oh, posters like this, especially women, we can zoom into and kiss. So this woman's getting a lovely kiss from Snake at the moment. Let's kiss her belly as well, just for good luck. Mwah. Very weird. Don't know why Kojima added this to the game, but again, the attention to detail to this game is insane. So, Luke's talking about the Easter egg called Snake Beater. Well, if we come here, we look at this lovely woman. We call Otacon.
What do you think you're doing, Snake? You don't have enough to keep you busy? Try to remember the mission if you can.
Snake is simulating himself to this lovely poster of this woman. If you do that, you'll get a trophy or an achievement depending on what console you're playing on. And that trophy achievement will be called Snake Beater. Basically, Snake's just knocking one out, you know?
What do you think you're doing, Snake? Shut it. You don't have enough to keep you busy? Try to remember the mission if you can.
But yeah, we can call Otacon whenever we want. If we've got bored of the gameplay, we can just be like, right, okay, what's Otacon got to say right now?
What you're wielding right now is a converted Beretta M92F, designed to fire tranquilizer rounds. A direct hit will knock the target unconscious. Think of those rounds as tiny syringes. The impact of the round causes the mixing of two chemicals in the shell. The resulting gas compresses a tiny piston and injects the tranquilizer in the bullet's tip into the target's skin. The tranquilizer's effects are felt at different times depending on where the bullet lands. A head or a heart shot will take effect immediately, but a round that hits somewhere like feet or hands will take a while. Use the first-person view attack for maximum accuracy. The gun is fitted with a suppressor, so there's no need to worry about alerting the enemy with the noise. But since it is a tranquilizer gun, the M9 has its limitations. All it can do is knock the enemy unconscious. Keep that in mind.
And that is all we want. We are going to go for a pacifist run. I don't want to kill anyone. But yeah, we can interact with anything. We can go into first person. We can look at the lights. We can really inspect our environment. I mean, see this little alarm bell here? We can shoot it, and it will ring. So cool. If we equip and unequip our weapon as well, it will automatically reload it for us. And as Otacon just said a moment ago, depending on where we shoot an enemy determines the effects of the tranquilizer. So if we shoot them in the leg, it's going to take them a little bit longer to fall unconscious. But if we shoot them somewhere in the head, they'll immediately be knocked out. And an enemy doesn't stay unconscious now for forever. They'll stay unconscious until the Zs above their head are gone. And I think that's around about 3 or 4 minutes. Cool thing as well is if this guy was to wake up right now, he'd call in for backup to sweep this area because he believes, you know, suspicious activity is happening in this area. But to prevent that, what we can do is shoot his radio. And that destroys his radio, so we can't call in help. Very cool. And what we're going to do right now is hide this guy's body. Let's bring his body over here. And hide him in the locker. This pretty much means that he's not going to wake up now. Close these locker doors. Fire extinguisher. If we shoot the fire extinguisher, it reacts to being shot, spitting out all of the smoke in the canister. And now we've got a cold. I love the alert mechanics in the game when those teams with the riot shields come for you. Shit has definitely hit the fan. Yes, exactly. Just the attention to detail is insane. Like, all of these details were in the original as well. This wasn't details that was added to the HD version. These were all the details that were in the 2002 version. Another few things that I want to point out as well is Snake's combat moves are identical to his actions in the original Metal Gear Solid. So it's 1-2 kick, 1-2 kick. And Snake now in Metal Gear Solid 2 has a roll feature where we can roll forwards. And that's pretty much it for differences. If we want to as well, we can knock on the wall, which kind of alerts enemies to investigate the area, but I really like to use that. I feel this game has a better alert system than Metal Gear Solid 3. In MGS3, the enemies just run at you like headless chickens, while the MGS2 soldiers use proper tactics and so on. Yeah, I think it's because of the time that Metal Gear Solid 3 is at. You know, it's in the Cold War, whereas this is set in 2007, which at the time was supposed to be this future dystopian era in the Metal Gear Solid universe. So the way in which they respond to alerts is going to be slightly different to the way they responded to alerts in the Cold War era. Because of the camera system in this game, I'm allowed to use the fight pad fight stick to play this. That's cool. But yeah, you can fight in first person as well. When you do the kick as well, you do a 360. And yeah, before we enter another instance, we get to see what that other instance looks like. And then we get a fade to black. And then fade to gameplay. And that is that area done. This game also has shadows. Yes, this is a game that came out in 2002, so we can see enemy positions based on their shadows.
Freeze.
And we can also hold up enemies in Metal Gear Solid 2. If we point the gun in their face, they'll react in a way where they don't want to be killed, and they'll drop certain items for us. The first item that they'll always drop is dog tags, which go towards the dog tag collectibles. This guy doesn't have anything else left. Oh, he does? Okay. What we can do as well
Freeze.
is we're going to shoot his radio. But if we don't keep the gun aimed at him, he'll think he's a bit cocky and confident, and he'll reach for his weapon. Give it a minute. Come on, man. Do it. You just did it a minute ago. Okay, he's not doing it for some weird reason. But yeah, you can punch them and everything while you got them held up. If I say that he is, he went for his weapon. But then if I unequip, he'll run away. He'll try and call him for backup, but he knows he can't. So we just take care of him. Now, if for whatever reason we didn't destroy his radio there, and he called in for backup, we'd shoot him as we just did. But because the radio was cut off immediately, the person who was receiving his message would be like, hang on a minute, he's just been cut off, like what's going on? Responds, and then they'll dispatch another enemy soldier to investigate the area. So cool, so clever. You know what I used to love doing as a kid? Don't ask me why. Probably because I was fucked up in the head or something like that. I used to like putting the tranquilizer shots like in their eyes like that. And then I used to like do little smiley faces as well. Make them look like Pinhead or whatever that guy is in that horror movie. Played him like a damn fiddle. But yeah, I mean, another cool detail is we've got the water on the outside from the rainfall just being flooded on the windows, which is a really cool detail. Very cool detail. Play this guy like a damn fiddle.
There's somebody there.
And we can tell if an enemy can see us by their cone of vision.
There's somebody there.
Very cool. You can kind of play with them. I think this guy's the cocky one in this area. Oh shit. Don't worry, I'm not worried.
I need help.
Just like that. Backup's now going to check out this area. But they're not going to find him. Because they put him in a locker. Oh shit, they're coming this way. And they're slightly faster than me.
Unable to locate the AWOL soldier. Nothing else to report.
But they're going to spot that guy, so I want to get to the next instance real quick. Deck C Cruise Quarters. A surveillance camera? Now we can call Otacon right now for some information to help us get past this area, or we can wing it. But just to show off how the codec system works in this game, I'll call Otacon right now.
Snake, there's a surveillance camera in place. Once you're in its field of view, an alarm will go off. You can't afford to be seen. You can also use the chaff grenade to set up some electronic interference. The camera will be ineffective for a while. There's a blind spot right beneath the camera. Use it to buy some time.
And there you go. So there's a blind spot on the camera. Basically, if we hug the wall, we won't get spotted. Now, there are certain ways that you can neutralize this camera. You can throw smoke grenades, which is just gonna smoke up the camera so you can't be seen running past it. Shortly, we will be getting the SOCOM pistol, which we can use to shoot the camera, but by shooting the camera without a suppressor is going to alert enemies in the area, so it's not best to use that approach. So I always just try and get past cameras in, well, the quietest way possible, which I've just demonstrated. Again, I always like to search the lockers for items. We've got the chaff grenades. Yeah, chaff grenades as well. Chaff grenades pretty much are like EMPs. They shut down electrical devices for a short amount of time, like 10 to 15 seconds. Like so. Again, because we're using a chaff grenade, it's going to jam our radar too. So if we come in front of the camera now, we can't be spotted. Now if we come over here, I just want to show off this for a minute. There's all of these crates in the way, these boxes in the way. Not sure how we're going to get past that, but well, we'll find out shortly. Haha, it's nice to hear, Luke. Very nice to hear. We're going to be showing off everything. This is just the start at the moment, because this is the tanker chapter. The tanker chapter acts as a tutorial, so there's not really much to dissect in terms of story, characters, or twists and turns right now. It's just showing off gameplay mechanics, features, aspects, elements. So we're in a situation now where we've got these infrared sensors on either side of the wall. What are these infrared sensors? Well, Otacon, take it away.
Snake, wait! Don't move!
I see it. Some kind of device on both sides of the hall. Infrared sensors?
Right, and they're linked to...
Let me guess. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives. If you trip the sensors...
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
You should be able
sounds about
to
right.
play the
There
game
aren't
with
that
any
many
controller,
infrared
Nikki.
beams.
An Xbox One,
Maybe you can
a
get
dual
past
sense,
those without setting off the explosives.
whatever.
If you need to see exactly where the beams are, you can use the usual method.
I do have two
There's a
controllers that I
fire
will be playing with
extinguisher
today.
over there.
My
Break
normal
it open and try
DualSense
scattering
controller.
some of the extinguishing chemicals.
And then my second controller, which I can't wait to play with, is my 30th anniversary PlayStation DualSense controller, which is going to really send those nostalgic vibes through me while playing this game. Anyway, yeah, so if we try and go past these infrared sensors right now, then these C4s will be triggered and the whole tanker will go down. So we can either try and get past this infrared sensor here, or we can go the long way and go through the canteen and then follow it all the way around, as you can see on the mini-map there in the right-hand top right corner. I'm going to be showing you both ways to get past this area. Whoever is playing Metal Gear Solid 2 is a friend of mine. Matty McFly, welcome on in. Any friend who plays, well, anyone who plays Metal Gear Solid 2 is a friend of mine too, Matty. We're going to be doing a slow, in-depth playthrough of this game today. I love everything about this game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And as part of this playthrough, I'm going to be dissecting the story, the characters, showing off the secrets, the Easter eggs, providing context behind everything, and providing my own theories on certain points of the game. So yeah, there's two ways to get through this area. There's one. Let's just get rid of this guard first, because he's just going to be a bit of a problem. There's one. Shoot the fire extinguisher, which is going to show where the laser beams are, therefore telling me that to get through these area, all I need to do is crawl, and then I just go up the stairs. Or the second approach we can take is through the canteen.
What's that?
And it's just literally taking care of that guy. Thing is as well, if we were to take down the guy in front of the camera, the people in the security room would notice their pal being knocked out unconscious by my tranquilizer shot and sending a dispatch team to check on him. Very cool thing in this game that I absolutely love is this canteen, and there's a canteen as well in the big shell section. Why do I love this canteen? Well, I love this canteen for a few reasons. First reason is we've got these pans here hanging in the kitchen. If we shoot the pans, they all have their own unique sound based on the depth of the pan base, which is so fucking cool. Like, beep, boop. Very cool. Even the way they swing as well, after being shot, is insane. Even games that are being released now don't have this attention to detail. We've got plates as well. Let me just reload real quick, manually. If I shoot the plates smash. Let me use this chaff grenade. And then if we come to the condiments on the table, we can shoot the condiments and the contents of each glass bottle will spill out on the table. So cool. But yeah, we've got all of the dead Marines as well in here from the Russian soldiers killing them. Oh, wait, and we've got the pantry as well. If we go into the pantry, it triggers a unique scene where a enemy guard will come in here and just go to sleep. Which implies that we have to do the good old classic cardboard box trick. That's funny. Thanks for the welcome, guys. This game was my most played PS2 game back in 2001. Even after my PS2 stopped reading all my other games, this one still worked, so I kept playing it. This game was just so ahead of its time, and that's why I love it so much, Matty. This game has aged like fine wine. You know, it's my favorite game of all time. I love the Metal Gear Solid series, but Metal Gear Solid 2 is the best game in the franchise, in my opinion. Just because of its attention to detail, the characters, the score, the twists and turns. Every time I play this game, I find something new out, which I didn't before. And I love just speaking to other people about this game, telling them, well, did you know you could do this in Metal Gear Solid 2? Or did you know that this could happen? And they'd be like, no, I never. So when it comes to special occasions like today where I'm able to play Metal Gear Solid 2 for my fan base, it fills me with a lot of joy and excitement. So I hope you all enjoy today's stream, and for how many or more streams we do of this game as well. But yeah, feel free to ask questions, feel free to kick back, relax, enjoy the stream. You don't really have to engage if you're not up for it. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of Raiden. I love Raiden. So yeah, we're just hiding in a cardboard box right now, guys. If he walks into me, it will break my disguise. And now he spotted me inside the box. Oh, I missed it. And as you just saw there as well, all of the fruit and veg in the pantry interacted with that fight. The melons got squashed. The glasses broke. The box of potatoes spilled open. Even if we shoot the bags of flour as well, flour just pours out. Anyway. Oh. The soldier in the canteen woke up and just saw all of the condiments broke. Being so for real, I've not heard of Metal Gear Solid before meeting you, lol, so it's funny to finally watch what it's actually about. I hope you've been watching, Ro, and I've been able to showcase and demonstrate all of the crazy things that this game has, because again, the attention to detail for the game that released in 2002 is just mad. This game has more attention to detail than games released now. I base more of my life on Solid Snake than I'd like to admit. I like to admit it. Again, this isn't... I say it's a remaster. It's not. It was just called a HD release. Because I think the original game came out in 480p. And now this is 1080p.
So it is the Kasaka. Russian choppers. Russian choppers.
we're doing good for time at the moment. An hour in already on the tanker is good time. I like to spend around about 2 to 3 hours on the tanker, and then about 10 to 11 hours on the big shell. Yeah, that's it. It's just better resolution. And I haven't really discussed it, but I talk about the design choice for the graphics in this game. Because this game, to me, personally, it doesn't look outdated. Like, the art style that they've gone with just makes it seem still good for today's standards.
Did you find out where that ship is headed?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the holds and locate the actual metal...
Out of curiosity, have you heard of the theory that Venom Snake from Metal Gear Solid 5 is Grey Fox? Thoughts? Yeah, I used to watch a lot of... Oh, what's his name? It was like Python Snake or something like that before the release of Metal Gear Solid 5, who theorized that Grey Fox was Venom Snake. And I think he's posted more videos since the release of Metal Gear Solid 5, which points towards Venom Snake being Grey Fox. I don't really buy it, if I'm being perfectly honest. Metal Gear Solid 5 is a great game. I love the gameplay in Metal Gear Solid 5, but I'll say this till the day I die, but Metal Gear Solid 5 is not a Metal Gear Solid story. It's just not. So, Snake has just saw an enemy soldier outside. Not just any type of enemy soldier, he's just saw a female enemy soldier, which is a little bit unusual. So, we're going to go inspect the area. And what we can do as well, and this is really cool, most people don't realize this. Most people go, right, okay, I'm going to go outside, and they'll open the door and go through, and then cutscene will trigger. Even if you look out the window here, you can't see this woman. But if we mess around with the camera, we can... Just give me a minute. We can see her, which is very, very cool. Again, guys, this game came out in 2002. Look at the rain pouring against the water. Look at the city moving in the background as the ship goes down the river. Ah, it's so good. Anyway, really, at this point in the game, would Solid Snake be legally classed as a terrorist? No, because he hasn't really committed any crime, and he is acting on behalf of philanthropy, which is recognized by the UN.
I'm on my way to the tanker holds. Report your status.
Control room, communications and engine room are under control. All entry and exit points to the tanker hold secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Cutscene, guys, for 2002.
Yes, they are all planted.
Wow.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
And the vehicle's pilot.
He's the only one who underwent the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death. I have a bad feeling about this mission. You swore this to me, that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete.
Not just any
Do not
woman.
worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go.
We're talking about
I want to stay and fight.
There is no
Wait for
choice
it,
to
wait
make
for
here,
it.
Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild?
bum bum bum, pregnant woman.
Be on the helicopter out of here now.
Damn it.
By the way, shout out to Kojima in 2002 for giving this woman armpit hair.
Freeze!
Like, look at her armpit hair.
Hands over your head.
Like,
now!
most games now that are released are like, no, women aren't allowed to have
Toss your
armpit
gun
hair,
overboard.
but here's Kojima out here giving Olga armpit hair. You know?
A woman. Show your
It's
face.
stank in here.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
Olga Grolukovic.
We are nomads.
Wanderers.
A woman? I said don't move.
It doesn't bother you with women IRL now.
I'm a nomad.
If Olga Grolukovic is allowed armpit hair, then any woman's allowed to have armpit hair. But yeah, this is what I mean about art style as well. This game, to me, personally, doesn't
Not
look
there.
that
Toss it
outdated.
overboard.
Sure, it looks old, but the art style, I still
Hold that
think,
position. Now,
maintains
turn
its
around.
You know what you're doing.
its style.
It stopped raining. Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean.
Spetsnaz.
And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But
So,
no one gets lucky twice either.
if you've never ever seen anything of Metal Gear Solid, you'll know that Metal Gear Solid is infamously known for its boss fights, and this is our first boss fight in MGS2.
I've been with the unit since I was born.
So
I
because
grew up on the
this was,
battlefield, conflict, and victory were my parents.
one of the first releases on the
My family.
PS2 for Kojima, he really wanted to make use of everything he could for what this hardware had to offer. So for the first boss fight, there's so much that we can do. We can shoot out the spotlight, which Olga can use sometimes to blind us so we can't shoot her. Then also Olga will use the top to cover her position behind the cargo at the back of the ship here. So what we will do, if we can, is shoot the belt tying down the top. Oh shit, I've got my box out. Like that. We shoot this top off. 1 minute, Olga. Can I shoot that one? Give me a minute, Olga. Right, I can't shoot that one, so I'm going to shoot this one. There you go. So the top's come off now, so she can't use that. And then, as you can see, the infrared sensors from one of the rooms that we were just in are at the back. And then you've got the infrared sensor unit boxes here as well, which is very cool. Like, they just don't appear out of nowhere. Anyway, let's take on Olga. But yeah, you really want to use the peeking when it comes to the cover here. Which really helps out massively for boss fights. If our health gets too low as well, Snake will bleed out. As you can see, blood just pouring out onto the floor. We can't take down Olga lethally, so we're going to do it non-lethally with the M9. I'm going to use one of my rations right now, which replenishes our health. Cool feature as well is if we have the ration equipped in our inventory, whenever our health reaches 0, the ration will automatically use. So I don't really have to worry now about taking any rations. And now, because the health is slowly but surely being depleted, she will move much slower. See? So cool. Attention to detail is crazy. Hey, Duffy, welcome in. Not too shabby. New York, I mean. I hope you enjoyed my Olga impression, guys. You're pretty good. SOCOM pistol with an engraved grip. Engravings don't give you any tactical advantage, as Revolver Ocelot would say. Cypher. I appreciate it, Duffy. Back with one of my favorite games of all time.
Cypher. Otacon, the ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man.
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the Cypher.
A Marine Cypher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
This is important, this.
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find out then?
It was a tip. An anonymous tip.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister, a stepsister. We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of
Why
the
do you
tip
think
was
Cameron modeled me in
Her
that
name
way,
is Emma,
bro?
but I always call her EE.
Emma? Emmerich?
All I hope
Yeah,
for is
it
after
just
Delta
caught my
Konami
eye, you
decides to
know?
remake this one too.
I
I think if
figured it was a
anything,
coincidence,
Matty,
but I couldn't
they're
get
gonna
it
do
out
it
of my
in
mind.
chronological order,
There's
so they're
really
gonna
no one out
remake
there who
Metal
knows
Gear
about
Solid
her.
1 first.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
But if they're gonna
You think
remake
it's a
Metal Gear
trap
Solid
to lure
1,
us out here?
that's gonna
I
be
don't know. After I got the
quite
tip,
the
I did break into the Pentagon
Goliath
system to get
to
confirmation.
remake.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can
Because
take them on now.
if you play Metal Gear
There's no
Solid
ammo,
1,
but it takes a 9
you know,
millimeter,
again,
just like the Marines
you'll
M9.
realize
I'll
that
find those
most of the
somewhere
areas
around
are
here.
Don't
quite
raise too much racket with that
little.
thing.
The tiny.
hear you.
The tank angle at the start of Metal Gear Solid 1 it's not big whatsoever. So to ensure in the remake that it's a big game and it's got a lot of meat and depth to it, they're gonna have to redesign every single area of that game. Just to touch on that codec call real quick as well. Otacon just came clean and basically said that this information about this new Metal Gear that the Marines are developing, we didn't find out on our own. Instead, Otacon received a tip from a unknown sender, but the initials were EE. And Otacon has a younger sister called Emma Emmerich. So, something to keep in mind. Yeah, Olga is still alive. If we grab her body and drop it, her dog tags can be picked up. And what we'll do as well is we'll whip out our camera. Let me just look at the camera controls again. Alright. Just gonna zoom in. I want to take a picture. Yeah, you could Luke. So now we have a USP, which is a 9mm handgun. I don't really do this in my playthroughs of Metal Gear Solid 2, but you can climb this this tower, whatever you want to call it. Serves no purpose other than being able to get, I think it's night vision goggles, thermal goggles. Oh yeah, you can just see New York. And the rain gathering on Snake's face with the rain droplets and the city passing by. Very cool. Rose is one of the most toxic girlfriends in Metal Gear Solid. Ooh. I think Naomi in Metal Gear Solid 4 is. And I say that because, well, I don't really want to spoil the end of this game for those people who haven't seen it yet. But Rose's purpose in this game is very interesting. Because we've just neutralized this guy, that guy calls in to dispatch every now and again. So, because he's not radio in to dispatch, someone will try and communicate with him in a minute. They'll hear no response, so they'll send a team to check on him. So to avoid more soldiers coming into this area, we're going to head back inside. Cool. Alright. Nothing else to see here. Take care of this guy. Go prone. There's a lot of reasons why Kojima named Raiden Jack. I just shot you in the head, mate. The crates are still there. It's the other area where the crates are still at, but they've now moved. Alright, let's get this guy's dog tags. I'm gonna try and collect as many dog tags as possible. Hello? Or have I already got yours? Ah, he must have been the guy from downstairs then. Interesting. Deck Cruise Quarters Sport. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. Boom.
There's somebody there.
Bum. Oh, Russians. Oh, good enough. Okay. Anything over here? No. Alright. Let's go back to the cruise lounge. I love this area. So much attention to detail here. Oh, just fell down the stairs. Alright, so if we come to the left side of the cruise lounge and come down these stairs, we can come across a smelly soldier taking a little sleep break. And if we walk, we can walk in front of him and wake him up.
What are you?
See, not all enemies will react the way you want them to react.
Would you shoot a prisoner?
So you can just do that. If you want them to react in the way that they'll give you their dog tags or items, you can lethally shoot them in one of their limbs. That won't kill them, it will just injure them. and it will show to the enemy soldier that you do mean business. So they'll do whatever you tell them to do. Love this. So much attention to detail. Dolphin dives downstairs on face. Pretty much, yeah. But yeah, if we come over here, there's a little snippet of the camera crew recording the Metal Gear presentation that's happening in the holds of this tanker. Very cool. Very, very cool. And if we'll be going down to the holds in a minute to take photographic evidence of this new Metal Gear. And if we look at the guy who's operating the camera, you will see that he's just panning the camera left to right, just like this. If we come over to the bar as well, we can just shoot all of these bottles open. And the contents will leak out. So cool. Even glass will collect on the floor. See all the contents just leaking out. I don't think so, no. I don't want to use all my M9 bullets because I'm going to need that for the next boss encounter. But anyway, let's head down to the holds. Dun, 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 dun.
Raven?
Raven?
For those who need context, Raven is one of the bosses from the original Metal Gear Solid. I don't know why there's a figurine of Raven here, but I remember playing this for the first time with my brother, and I was like, oh, this is going to be the Raven boss fight. Like, how's Raven still alive? Cool thing as well, if we shoot Raven, we'll shoot our little pellets like this. And even Snake can stand in front of the light source, and it will change on the wall. How cool. If we open this locker as well, dun dun dun. I don't want to kill anyone during this run, so you can just punch that guy off, but I don't really want to do that. So I'm just gonna grab him, pull him in the air, let him go, and knock him out, and throw him in the locker because I don't know how long I'm going to be in this area because I've got the whole C4 section at the end. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to come here. I'm going to shimmy a little bit to the right and go, boom, knock that guy out. And he breaks my fall. I'm going to just drop him an M9 shot so he stays out a little bit longer. Then it comes to the right here. I'm going to climb rather than this side, because you can be seen if you just sometimes go directly to the left. He's there now. I'm going to wait here for a minute, and he's looking the other way, so I can come. I don't need rations. Yeah, there you go. Shit. Shit, he's onto me.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Ah! It's gonna hide.
Over there.
Return to your positions. Increase security.
Whoa.
Understood. Assigning more personnel to the starboard entrance
Oh!
of the engine room.
How did he not see me? Well, this is my first alert phase. Kind of disappointed that I got an alert, but at least it showcases what the enemies do in the alert phases. Speaking of Batman, I can't believe the Batman Part 2 has been delayed to 2027. Yeah, I'm disappointed by that too. Very disappointed by that. 2026, yeah, but 2027, come on. There's an interesting encounter that happens here. If you don't get spotted,
There's another set of
a
infrared
soldier will
sensors in
come
place.
into this area,
If you touch
investigate
that,
it, and
the
then you can
explosives
hide
will
them under
detonate
lockers.
and that ship will be pulverized.
I have not, no, Luke, I have not watched the
moved to go
Penguin just
sleep
yet.
with the fishes, but
I will shortly,
there are too
though.
many sensors. Looks like I'll have to find another way.
No need to worry. There's a way through. Take a close look. Do you see the thing with blinking green lights right next to the explosives? That's the control unit for the sensors. Destroy that, and the sensors stop functioning. You can't get in close enough to touch it, so you'll have to shoot it out. But the M9's knockout rounds won't work. The USP you picked up should do the trick. Use that gun.
So, essentially what Otacon is saying is, if we just try and walk through this corridor, we're going to activate the infrared sensors, which is going to explode the C4, therefore destroying the entire ship and everyone along with it. We don't want to die, and we don't want to kill everyone, so we need to defuse the C4. How are we going to do that? Well, we need to shoot the sensory unit boxes, which are the units you can see in front of me with the green blinking light. You could say, well, Bailey, you know, the infrared sensor wore before, you just shot the fire extinguisher and it displayed where the infrared sensor beams were, and all you have to do was go prone to get through that area. Well, if I shoot the flower here, you can see I can't get through this area whatsoever, so I do need to disable the infrared sensors. Before I do that though, I'm going to take a picture, because this is romantic. This is seriously romantic. Let me get a better angle. 1 minute, guys. This is amazing. 3, 2, 1. Cheers.
Good.
Fantastic. Anyway, let me disable some unit boxes. So there's one there. By the way, yes, I haven't got a suppressor on this right now. But since no one is in this area with me, the shot can't be heard. The photo after you open that locker is also weird. Oh, they're back, yeah. I wonder if this is people part of the development team. You could just walk forward now, but you can see those C4s are still activated. What does it mean? I have no idea. So I need to shoot that sensory box. And then we're done. Ta-da! Right. Now we head down into the holds.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
I always wonder how the Marines on the deck never figured out the ship had been taken over. Like, surely someone down there would check for comms every now and again. Probably, yeah, probably. But I feel like all of the big guys are down in the hold for the Metal Gear presentation. But it's a very valid point, Luke. Right, boss encounter 2. Before I do that, let me get this. I don't need lethal ammo because I'm going to try and do this non-lethally. But yeah. Here we go. Hope you're all enjoying today's stream as well, guys. Thank you very much for the support back in my return to YouTube after my 2-month hiatus.
Colonel, we have sealed the stern hatch.
Alright.
The lift is also under our control.
We're on the foredeck, about to descend to the holds.
Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already.
We will complete the preparations before the end of the speech.
All communications to the holds have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
Let no one down into the holds until we are out.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter.
Keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a bit of an unusual one. How do I pat people down again? I've just been having staring contests at gunpoint. You gotta like point it at the body, then point it at the head.
Who goes there?
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I don't know how Snake is spotted. Oh, wait there. If you line the shots up perfectly, you can get all 3 headshots. Good. Like that. Easy. I adore the way the enemies move in this game. Well, he got actual members of the military or SWAT teams to do the mocap for the enemy soldiers. Alright, and now we are at the end of the tanker section.
Who goes there?
Shalashaska.
Oh, Shalashaska. Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
Click clack. Context for those who don't know anything about Metal Gear Solid. Revolver Ocelot is the only surviving member from Foxhound that survives the first game. But in the first game, he gets his arm chopped off by Psycho Mantis. Not Psycho Mantis, Cyborg Ninja.
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
If the
1-1
deck is
for who?
sealed off,
George.
they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No. I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent
what's the
rivals
city
want to
game?
blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed.
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Here we go.
Okay, Snake. Let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
4 pictures in total.
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All right.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now.
No way.
What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
I'll get right on it. Arrangements?
I hitched a ride on Link 16 into U.S. military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all you have to do is stand in front of the machine and push the action button. The app will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera, split the files, and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way. And one more thing. The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you, okay?
How much time do I have?
I hacked into his personal files and took a look at the text of that speech. I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
All right.
We initiated development of Metal Gear
So we've
Ray
got
as a
7
countermeasure
minutes
to these pirated weapons forces.
to take pictures
The only thing that can
of
stand
Metal
up to a Metal
Gear
Gear is,
Ray.
of
Now,
course,
Metal Gear
another
Ray
Metal Gear.
is not in this hold. It's in one of these holds in the tanker. As you can see down here, we've got the Marines watching the presentation on the different screens in these holds. So this area is heavily guarded. One false move means we are kaput. We are dead. Nikki, I'm out of ammo and can't seem to figure out how to loot, but I'm getting good at sneaking up because of it. So are you killing them? Or are you trying to hold them up, Nikki? Because for holding up, you've got to be standing in front of them and then aiming at the chest and at the head, or aiming at the chest, then the private parts. If they are knocked out unconscious or dead, then you've got to pick up the body and drop the body, and that will drop ammo. But you don't really need that much for the tanker section. So we've got a 7-minute timer or 6-minute timer. Because that's how long the Commandant's speech is taken. There he is, Johnson. I haven't increased my grip level yet, but I will show off something cheeky. Shit! I missed!
Snake! Snake!
And okay, let's try this again. How do you increase the grip? Oh, you just do pull-ups like this. Or you can drop down to another level, and that'll increase your grip level. Right. There you go. That's like a little time saver maneuver that you can use. But it's risky. Whoa, what are you doing?
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
Now, we don't want to stand in front of the projector, because if we stand in front of the projector, our shadow is going to be displayed on the screen, and they're going to turn around and look at me, and I'm going to get caught. So we don't want that to happen.
Especially those with submarine and air background.
As you can see there, we've got steel grates. If we stand on the steel grates, it's going to make noise. So instead, what we want to do is walk on this. Then what we can do is just jump over the other ones. We're now in hold number 2, where now the soldiers are moving left to right.
Nations building up their own Metal Gear
and the projector switches from left to right as well.
In the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray. The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine
Kojima-san. I will showcase a funny little Easter egg here.
Ours is not the only military.
So if we just keep switching the projector image,
cannot be more different in nature from the Navy.
Keep doing it.
Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray. The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs.
I'm not bothered about the presentation anymore.
Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major player. But this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind.
Soldiers don't know where to look.
Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different in nature.
Snake, respond! Snake! Snake!
I like as well, for the tanker chapter, we get the classic game over screen and the snake cry from Ocelot, not Ocelot, Otacon.
This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force would think twice about their nuclear strategy.
Yeah, he could. But his presence has to be unknown. But then again, I don't know why the Marines kill him. Maybe they see him as a threat, or maybe because he's seen what the Marines are developing, he can't have knowledge of Metal Gear Ray, so therefore they think the best way to deal with it is to just kill him.
But it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy's. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation. It is a fact that players...
Hold number 3.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration.
Sears administration as well. Comment about President George Sears being in office during the Shadow Moses incident, which is an important detail. I like that comment from Johnson.
Metal Gear.
You can't beat Rex, can you, Matty? I love Ray, but Rex is just a whole different beast.
I promise you that they will not succeed.
Right, let's get our pictures. I don't know how Johnson doesn't see Snake here.
You must be tense. Let's do a little stretching, shall we? Right. Down.
There we go.
Front.
Right, I'm going to activate the computer.
Left.
Rex is a better boss fight, in my opinion. The Rays are cool, but unbelievably hard. Do you think Rays are hard? I think the Rays are the easiest. Fun fact to you guys, a bit of Bailey Points trivia. When I first activated this computer for the first time, it says Scott. And I was like, holy shit, this game released for the PS2? How does it know my name? See, it says Scott. If you don't know, guys, it's my actual name. But yeah. How crazy is that? The Philanthropist? Yeah, what's Philanthropist? Philanthropist just doesn't make sense. I mean, most of the Metal Gears from Peace Walker don't make sense either.
Any codec moments from you, Snake? The first one I'm seeing is... Isn't this that soldier on the deck, Olga? I can't believe you took a picture of her, all things considered.
I thought it would be, you know, useful information. Evidence for the future.
The next image is... This is hilarious! This rules. But we can't use it. Get the shots we need. I'll just make a backup of this one. The next one's... Hey, this is the Marine Commandant. Are you a fan or something? The next image
big
is...
fan.
Ah, don't send me creepy stuff like this. What if I get possessed or something? Sorry, but this doesn't work. I hate to ask, but can you try again?
I love the little Otacon avatar.
So, what's
the way he reacts to.
Didn't think Gerlukovich was involved, of all people. We need 4 images. One from the front right.
Hey, I gave you some good images. Alright. Why has everything got to be wank with you, Otacon? Give me a break, dude. Take a day off. And there it is. There is Metal Gear Ray. Let's get our images.
I have a daughter, and it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater. Move in undetected and make its landing on any shoreline. Its onboard joint tactical information distribution system. Identify targets with
and then the Marine
accuracy.
insignia.
It takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard. I'd like you all to think about what that means.
What is this?
This new model of Metal Gear is codenamed Ray, after the great Manta Ray. Our Ray has a sting that nature never gave the Manta. With this latest Metal Gear, we can rule the sea and land as we never have before. George Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses. The official reason given did not, of course, include the development of Metal Gear Rex and next-generation nuclear warheads. But even you will have heard rumors that...
I like that one where you take a photo of the shirtless poster of a guy where you see Raven on Otacon says, well, that explains a lot, yes.
The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow Moses was supposedly the first preparatory measure taken against the future possibility of reduced nuclear defense capability. NMD technology leaked to other nations would make that contingency likely. But if this theory is correct, it means that there was a calculated intent to cash in on this opportunity by specific interests within the military-industrial complex.
Right.
We are here today to flush out and rid our country of these corrupting forces. That is our mission. You will bear that in mind.
Very cool. I like the different angles that you can get in here.
Let's stretch those neck muscles again. Left. Up. Right. Down.
It has that film feel to it.
Right.
Hello. Peekaboo. It's you.
Getting back to the topic at hand. It is an undeniable fact that there is a force at work in our government and within the military, seeking to control national affairs to suit its own interests. Metal Gear Ray bears the burden of confronting this party.
I'm just going to let you guys watch the rest of this presentation before we go ahead and upload these photos.
This exercise is but a first step towards that goal. The future of the country rests with you tonight. The proliferation and development of Metal Gear technology are about to render.
I love Scott Dolph. I feel he's a good leader. Yeah, no, he's a decent character. Who's got a lot of what's the word? A lot of roots into some of the characters, especially Fortune and Vamp.
We have intelligence that there are anti-Metal Gear terrorists planning to target the ship. Intruder to the left! Intruder to the right!
Oh wow, I actually got spotted. Well, this is what happens if you get spotted in the holds.
Snake! Respond!
Snake!
Snake! Snake!
It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are
I should have all of the images here anyway. Oh. So your pinky toe, yeah.
Okay, I'm receiving the images. The first one I'm seeing is... This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well. Next up is... the Commandant again. Look, if you like him so much, I'll print this out and make a panel out of it. Put it over your bed or something. The next image is... Okay, this works. It's a
What are
great
your
front
thoughts
view.
on Metal Gear Solid 5, Matty?
Okay, what am I seeing now? You're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot.
That's good. The shot from the right is in the bag. Okay, now we have all the photos. Snake, the speech is about to wind up. Forget the photos and get out of there right now. Here we go, guys. Big cutscene time. Sit back, relax, enjoy.
Will lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Ray. That is all. Dismissed.
Right, after this time, we're gonna get a coffee.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Oh yeah.
Who the?
Yes, Luke.
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak
Welcome,
the truth.
Whaley.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver
Ocelot.
Ocelot.
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
No, I'm not planning to
Steal?
steal it. I'm taking
No,
it back.
I'm taking it back. Gerlukovich. Nobody move. Understood? This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Now you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo.
The Lale Lule Lo.
How's that possible?
Ocelot, have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Gerlukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War.
Ah!
Metal Gear only has room for one! Gerlukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Damn you!
I don't think so, Luke, no. Because Ocelot is returning Metal Gear Ray to George Sears. Solidus is one of my favourite characters in the entirety of Metal Gear Solid, Matty. Raiden and Solidus and Solid Snake are my favourite characters.
Sergei, Looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Traitors! Stop!
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
Bam. Bam.
Don't let him get away!
Dun, 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 dun.
Ocelot!
Yes. That is true, Luke. There's gameplay snippets of that as well on YouTube.
It's been a while, brother.
Brother.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother. No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Dive program.
Get out of my head.
Ouch! Get out of my mind, Liquid!
It's nice detail how Ocelot bites down on his arms to try and control the Liquid Pisoni from getting out.
The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But I live on through this arm!
Liquid's on.
Yes. I love this shot as well. This is a great shot.
You don't have what it takes after all! You're going down, Snake, with this tanker!
I love, in a way, that you can interpret this as a animal escaping its cage, a beast that won't let its cage contain it. Just the way way Ray just rips through this ship is fascinating. And they do a really good job at showcasing the difference between Ray and Rex here. How agile Ray is in comparison to Rex. Being able to lift its leg that high and smash it against the interior walls of the tanker.
Otacon, we have a problem.
And how it uses water to energize itself. Very clever. So cool. Splitting the cargo hold in two so we can escape. What a shot. What an amazing shot. Ray submerging. Emerging from the tanker. Bam, 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 bam. The amphibious model.
No problems. Proceeding as planned, sir.
Yeah, something crazy like that, I think. That backflip. And there goes Snake.
Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's news flash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
And there you go. Ocelot was acting on behalf of the president.
Snake!
Very cool. Right. And that does us for part 1. I feel it's ridiculous we didn't get any new Metal Gear Solid content this year apart from a bloody Fortnite skin. Like you said in the Discord, it's ridiculous we didn't even get Volume 2. Yeah, you know what? It would have made sense for a year gap between Volume 1 and Volume 2 because there's so much gameplay of Delta now out in the wild. Journalists have been able to play the introduction to Delta. They've been able to play the Virtuous mission. And from what I've heard, you know, the game's pretty much done. That, you know, they're already like promoting it. They're already marketing it. They've got David Hayter doing these like Metal Gear Solid YouTube videos for Konami. So it's ready, but it's like, when are we going to get it? And it would have made sense to have 2023, Volume 1, 2024, Volume 2, and then Delta 2025. Like, that's 3 years of Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid. And Volume 1 sold so well. Like, on PC, it didn't sell that well to begin with because of the optimization. But on console for Xbox Series X and S and PlayStation 5, it shocked Konami for sales. So it's baffling that Volume 2 hasn't been announced, because we know Volume 2 we're going to get Metal Gear Solid 4, and we still haven't got Delta. So, yeah. Anyhow, I'm going to grab a drink. I'm going to get a drink. And when we get back, we will begin the shell. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Probably grab yourself your own snack, your own beverage. Maybe, I don't know, if it's cold wherever you are in the world, grab a blanket. I'm going to get myself a hot water bottle. So, yeah. I will see you very shortly. And Nikki, thank you very much for hanging around. I saw that you began playing Metal Gear Solid 2 yourself on PC. Hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, I might see you later if I'm still on. It's gonna be a long stream today. So yeah. Anyway, guys, I'll see you in just a moment. We're back. Oh, I've got my drinks. Got a selection of beverages. Got a coffee. Got a water. And I have a Coke Zero. Yes. Bailey went for a poo. Well, wouldn't you like to know? I'm now playing with the 30th anniversary DualSense controller. Very excited to use this. Feels nice as well. This is the first time I'm using it. Alright. So, we are now going into the shell incident. You know, this is the thick of it. This is the flesh. This is the meat. This is the girth of Metal Gear Solid 2. This is Metal Gear Solid 2. The Big Shell incident is where it all happens. This is where the story takes place. I view the tanker as the tutorial. It's not a lot of story elements happening. It's more so introducing you to the gameplay mechanics. But yeah, the tanker is that, and the Big Shell, well, this is where it takes place. There's going to be a lot for me to dissect here, guys. So I don't know how long this is going to take, but we're going to have a fantastic time. We're going to have a great time. You know, I don't think we're going to finish this today. We might finish this tomorrow. If that's the case, well, it is what it is. So yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of Metal Gear Solid 2. Oh. Let's do a new save. Actually, let's save here. All right. Scientists had to make thousands of calculations to create the atomic bomb and determine its effects. Computers and atomic bombs, both products of World War II, grew up together.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker full of crude barely 20 miles off the shore of Manhattan. Your classic nightmare. It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The Big Shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
Calling teams Alpha and Bravo. Deploy at the Big Shell as scheduled.
Approximately 6 hours ago, the Big Shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEAL Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group, and they have the Big Shell under complete control.
millions.
$30 billion.
$30 billion? What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the Big Shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The president?
Unless the demands are met, the terrorists intend to blow the Big Shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst-case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history. You have 2 mission objectives. 1, infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the president and other hostages. And 2, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary. You should know that SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
Is this a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant's struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the Big Shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden. All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part. Make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to reach you, contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
First, make your way to the upper section of the Big Shell.
How do I get up to the next level?
There's an elevator at the far end of that area. Use that.
Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research. The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
Alright, there's so much to dissect here. There's so much to break down. So, the elephant in the room, we are not playing as Solid Snake. We are playing as a completely new protagonist to the Metal Gear Solid franchise, who we know as Raiden from this point. So, we've infiltrated the Big Shell, and the Big Shell is an offshore cleanup facility which is cleaning up all of the crude oil from the tanker incident that happened, what was it, 3 years ago, which was one of the biggest, largest environmental disasters to the ocean. So this is what the Big Shell is. The Big Shell is an offshore cleanup facility. There was a big tour happening at the Big Shell facility, which included a particular VIP person, and that VIP person was the President of the United States of America. Now, we have been sent in by Foxhound with 2 mission objectives. Our 2 mission objectives is to find and rescue the President and hostages, and secondly, to find out whether or not the terrorists, also known as Dead Cell, have the capabilities to launch a nuclear warhead, and if they do, to stop them. They are our mission objectives. The terrorists are demanding $30 billion in exchange for the President's life, and that's just obscene. So, during that introduction to the Shell incident, we've got the Colonel from Metal Gear Solid 1, who is Snake's commanding officer, speaking to this new protagonist, Raiden. And Raiden is talking in a different voice, a gruffled voice. He's trying to mimic someone he's not. He's trying to sound all cool and badass. However, as soon as the Colonel changes Raiden's codename from Snake to Raiden, that whole persona goes out of the window, and Raiden becomes himself again. And the first thing Raiden says when his codename changes is that he completed 300 VR missions and he's ready for this. Raiden has never ever had a real life combat scenario. He's never experienced a combat encounter before. He has only experienced VR simulations of combat scenarios. So it seems like Raiden is a rookie to this. It seems that the terrorists have the advantage. You know, we are basically a skeleton. You know, we're not going to have much impact because all we've ever done is VR. It's like me playing video games and then getting actually shipped into an actual fight in the war. I wouldn't know how to use a rifle. I wouldn't know how to, you know, kill someone. I wouldn't know how to do any of that. I'm not expecting Raiden here to be able to save the President and stop these terrorists. Now, Raiden's model is unique, and we're going to get to it when we emerge from this area. But straight away, the scuba mask that we are wearing at the moment almost mimics an alien's face, especially the lenses. The lenses are in the fashion of your standard alien depiction with, you know, the green head and the big oval black eyes. And it was a design choice by Kojima, or it can be interpreted in a way that Raiden is an alien to this franchise. And we are playing as an alien. You know, we don't know who this guy is. You know, even if we look through his lens, it's almost like alien goggles. And the skull suits as well. Skull suits designed. By the way, Dave, welcome on in. Sorry, we're just getting into the thick of it with Metal Gear Solid 2 right now. This is going to be an in-depth playthrough where we're going to be talking about the secrets, the Easter eggs, and pretty much breaking down everything that this game is about, and theorizing on a few cases as well. But the skull suits, seems like Foxhound have developed a suit with a lot of electro transmitters and feedback built into it to ensure that Raiden is combat ready, and that if he does sustain damage, his body recovers in a natural way. during that sequence, that cutscene where we see the skull suits, you can see that there's a lot of interference or data coming from Raiden's suit. Like they're constantly monitoring Raiden. Why do they need to monitor Raiden? Why is there all of this data being outputted from Raiden's suit? And last but not least, I said this at the start of the tanker incident, but the volume bar has now changed. Why has the volume bar changed? The volume bar, in a way, if we call the colonel,
you could probably get in down there if you crawl.
Looks like
if you hide well, you
the
can
colonel's got
probably
a gun
escape when
to
being
Raiden's
pursued
head.
by the enemy. Whenever you crawl into a narrow space, the camera will automatically switch to intrusion view.
The volume bar.
Push the left stick up to move forward, down to move back. Push left and right to turn in those directions.
So almost like
Keep an eye
Raiden's
on
being
the
held
enemy
hostage,
and proceed undercover at all times. You
and he has
absolutely
to follow
cannot afford to
through
be
with any
spotted.
orders he receives.
Unlike in VR training, you can use your gun from intrusion view in the field. Keep that in mind.
Because he's being held against as well. Yes, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Snake's is just a normal volume bar. That is the silhouette of a gun. You can see the barrel, the chamber, the grip.
Raiden, you should be used to the controls by now. Proceed with your mission. The clock is ticking. Get on the elevator on the far side of this area and get to the upper section of the big shell.
It's weird as well that at the start of the tanker incident, Adacon doesn't call us to tell us to proceed with the mission if we're idle. But if we're idle during the shell incident at the start, the colonel is calling us, monitoring us, telling us to proceed with the mission. Why? Don't you have faith in us? Is it because we're not acting in line with your order? So yeah, we're in the deep sea dock, the base of Strut A. And we've got these lice on the floor here. And if we look at them and call Colonel.
Look at all these bugs. The seawater is polluted with crude oil, and yet they can still survive.
It's an altered bug that can resolve crude oil.
Altered?
Yes, through genetic engineering. It was created in the lab to combat frequent oil spills. It doesn't exist naturally. The bug is genetically altered with DNA from a bacteria called Pseudomonas, which can decompose crude oil. It has an enzyme in its body that can break up oil, and was modified so it instinctively consumes any crude oil that it absorbs. One of the reasons the big shell has little oil pollution is because of this bug. It also helps in reducing costs and the number of spill maintenance workers. It's a form of bioremediation. It's for the most part innocuous, so no need to be worried. Those bugs have ravenous appetites. Be careful that they don't end up eating your rations. Shake your equipment to protect the items from sea lice.
Seems a bit far-fetched, that, doesn't it? A altered bug that consumes crude oil to help with the oil cleanup. I mean, if that's what the Colonel says, I believe what the Colonel says. I ain't gonna question him. But it does seem a bit far-fetched. All of these bugs have been genetically altered. Alright, Colonel, whatever you say. And yeah, if we lie on the lice, Or if we come here. I'm gonna try and get a lice. Or do I need a ration? Oh, no, they're on me body. So, or a sea lice. Genetically engineered bug for oil spill accidents. Eats and decomposes oil. Rations are their favorites as well. Why are rations their favorite? If they're genetically engineered to only consume oil. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make any sense, does it? And if we shake our inventory, we throw the lights off. Very cool. And yeah, you can squash some of the lights as well, as you can see there from the white splatter. And if we come over here, there's already a C4 explosive on the base of the submarine. Unusual. But it seems to be unarmed. Shouldn't pose much of a problem. Let's go into the water.
Got your feet wet? These are the basic controls for swimming. Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster.
Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower, left and right to face those directions.
The O2 gauge will appear under your life gauge while you're underwater. The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed as well. I did try and find out what that means, Luke, and apparently it was because they had to re-record some lines later on. So there's not much really to look into in respect to that. But you can interpret it in a way that the Colonel's acting a bit odd. Now, Metal Gear Solid 2, in development, Kojima was heavily influenced by a certain James Bond movie called Your Eyes Only. And these submarine suits here are modeled after the submarine suits in that James Bond movie. And we're going to be making another comment about Your Eyes Only later on. Much later on. In fact, it's going to be a reference that I make at the end of the game, because the last thing Raiden says in Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty is a quote directly from Your Eyes Only. I've never seen it, Luke. One thing that the community have theorized about for the longest time, or tried to figure out, is why in the HD collection do some of these textures say Metal Gear 2 Guns of Patriots, or if we come up here, it's there as well, Metal Gear Solid 2 Guns of Patriots. I mean, it's a bit odd. Why is this? Why is this being said in the HD collection? You know, Guns of Patriots came, you know, much later than Metal Gear Solid 2. Came 6 years after Metal Gear Solid 2, if I'm correct. I think Metal Gear Solid 4 came out in 2008. There's more references to this texture in this hallway.
Colonel, I've sighted an enemy sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Must be a Gerlukovich man.
Gerlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
One minute, guys. Just need to action something real quick. I'm not going to be long, don't worry. But feel free to ask me anything, and I will answer it in just a second. Because Raiden is metaphorically a gun for the Patriots. Yes, well, it's there's so many different like theories out there, you know. There's one here that says Metal Gear, Solid Snake, Tank Hangar. There's Metal Gear, Solid Snake, Tank Hangar, but backwards. Another one. Metal Gear Solid Snake Tank Hangar. It's everywhere. There's a few theories, one of which is Metal Gear Solid 2 was actually supposed to be called Guns of Patriots. Because Raiden is essentially a gun for the Patriots, which I don't want to spoil too much. Second theory is, yes, what you said, metaphorically, Raiden is a gun for the Patriots. Third theory is these were always in the game and these pointed towards Metal Gear Solid 4 being guns of the Patriots, which was supposed to be Metal Gear Solid 3, but Kojima decided to do a prequel instead, because it was supposed to be MGS1, MGS2, MGS3, Guns of the Patriots. Or, the last theory, when Bluepoint came to do their HD version of this, they wanted these textures to at least say something, so they just put in a bit of jibber jabber. Yeah, and just filled it with, whatchamacallit, just basic text. And that's the way I see it. Bluepoint didn't really know what to put for the text here in this area. It was ineligible, so they were like, right, well, we'll just put Metal Gear Solid Snake Tank Hangar, or Metal Gear Solid 2 Guns of Patriots. Now, another cool little thing is we're spending a lot of time here destroying. It's all for a good reason. But if you play the game on hard, you can actually pick up a shaver here in this area. And when Raiden meets Pliskin, Raiden will give Pliskin the shaver. And later on, when we meet Snake in Arsenal gear, Snake will be clean shaven, and he would have used Raiden's shaver. Cool little detail. see if there's any items that we can get here. But guys, I just want to say thank you very much for watching the stream so far. I do greatly appreciate it. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. And once again, thank you. And if you're watching this as a VOD, thank you very much, sir. Unrelated, but did you have a nice Christmas, Bailey? I did, thank you, I did. I had a very, very pleasant Christmas. It was, yeah, it was perfect. How was your Christmas, Luke? What did you get up to? What did you get? What did everyone get?
There's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Not a team. Looks like a solo job.
One man.
We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work. There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd.
Node.
Oh.
Use the node to gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
Then what?
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
The Soliton radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input. These estimated enemy positions are projected onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports. We need to get to the map through the Big Shell's node to put this data processing to practical use. The node unit is about 3 feet high, should be colored blue. Each area has at least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button in front of the node. The nanomachines in your body will take care of the security clearance and allow you access to the node. Complete the procedure before those sentries gain consciousness. If they spot you, you won't be able to gain access for a while. Stay on guard.
Got it.
I like how the music kicks in now as well. Is this all a Solid Snake simulation? Well, you're about to find out, aren't you? What's interesting though is this entire area of Straw A is pretty much identical to the first area in Metal Gear Solid 1. Everything. The forklift next to the elevator, the entrance as well, was infiltrating the Big Shell via scuba diving. Yes. But welcome on in, Cypher. Thanks for dropping by.
Raiden, you won't be able to use any of the enemy's equipment.
Why not?
You should know that all active weapons are equipped with a personal identification system. The owner enters their required user ID information during the weapon registration or at the start of a mission. If anyone other than the registered user tries to fire the weapon, the ID system will not authorize the action.
But these are black market Russian weapons. How can they be equipped with identification functionality?
They must have been customized by the terrorists themselves. These are professionals we're dealing with, and they certainly won't let their own equipment be used against them.
I'm guessing it's the same for the Navy SEALs gear?
Right.
How am I supposed to procure weapons then?
Find the ones that haven't yet been individualized. Everything you find in the item box is clean. You should know this from your VR training.
Okay, I know those.
Items in the item box are yours to use at will. They will be your supply source with regards to weaponry and gear.
So at the start of Metal Gear Solid 1, the Colonel says to Snake that all weapons and equipment are OSP. Because it's a one-man sneaking mission. You know, they want to keep everything minimized in terms of the whatchamacallit. I think in a way it's Snake doesn't want to use the enemy's weaponry, or he can't. I think it was limitations for the PS1, but for the PS2, the way in which we can read this and even writing comments about it is, well, these are just, you know, Russian soldiers. They probably got the weapons of the black market. And the Colonel says to Raiden, well, I mean, the terrorists must have customized them somehow. Right, so you're telling me that these weapons of the black market were customized by these soldiers so that when a new weapon is assigned to a certain soldier, they've got to be registered to that person, and only that person can use that weapon to prevent enemies using the weapon against said person. Again, seems a bit far-fetched. It seems in a way that, again, I don't want to say too much, but it seems as though the Colonel wants Raiden to only obtain weapons from what is available in the big shell and not what is from these soldiers. Again, just to simulate MGS1. Because these are just black market weapons. How can they be customized by these terrorists? Let alone customized with ID registration that only the user can fire the weapon. And I'm going to be touching on this a lot because this is a big part of one of my theories, and most people's theories when it comes to Metal Gear Solid 2, which has never been confirmed or denied by the development team or by Kojima-san himself. Code name. What our code name should be. Ballies. I think it might have to be Ballies. It might have to be Ballies, actually. I think if you put in Hideo Kojima's name or Yoji Shinkawa's name or someone else's name from the development team, it will automatically put their birthday and their nationality. What are we saying for the name? Ballies? Is Ballies the name? Ballies is the name. I'll put my birthday in. Diego, welcome on in. Nationality, yeah, he's 100% from the UK. Oh, is it only on the original version? Ah, okay. Thank you very much for letting me know that, Diego. Yeah, we're happy with all of these settings. I went back to title screen. Shit. I fucking hate that. Happens to me all the time, this. It's fine. We saved. We're just gonna have to skip what we just did there. It's fine. All we did was show off the sea lice. What else did we do? We went over some of the for your eyes only references. We showed off the C4 explosive unarmed on the submarine. I need to pick up the thermal goggles, and that's it. Oh. But yeah, Diego, welcome on in, brother. Yeah, this is the only time I'll skip the codex. Everything else we will be listening to. Did I get the Russian? Let me go and get that Russian. Like, if I wasn't going through this game and explaining everything in detail, or showing off the secrets, or showing off the Easter eggs, or providing context behind certain calls or environmental designs, I definitely think I could complete this game in 8 hours. In the original version, when you insert any of the developers' names, it popped up with the birthday date. Also, if that date was actually the day you were playing on, it showed a happy birthday message on screen. Yes, I think that might be in the HD version, that happy birthday message. We'll double check now. All right, Ballies. Ballies is the name. Yeah, I made that myself, Luke. Glad you like that. What's the date today? It's the 29th, isn't it? Oh. Yeah, there you go. Happy birthday in the bottom right-hand corner. There we go.
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now?
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision. Your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. It's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful. The Big Shell's layout map should now be available after touching the Start button.
How do I save the mission data?
I've set aside a proprietary frequency for saves, and an analyst to work on the data too.
Jack, is everything all right?
What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
Rose, you're not supposed to be involved. What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Raiden, meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst that was supposed to take part in this mission was in an accident. Rosemary was brought in as a replacement.
An accident?
And according to the files, she knows you better than anybody else.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no field officer.
Not to worry. She has our technical staff at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I fail to see...
I know your VR training performance in and out, but sometimes that's not enough. You're familiar with the Shadow Moses incident?
You know I covered it in VR.
If there's a crucial tactical detail that case taught us, it was the power of the operative's will to survive.
I was trained to fight. My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way. And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose.
You need someone to watch your back. But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
What is it?
I'll perform my duties and save that mission data, but I'm aware that technically I'm not part of the mission control team. After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties. Jack is not simply a field personnel for me to track. His safety comes first to me, not the mission. And because of that, I will be monitoring and keeping a record of every communication you have with him, Colonel.
Given the circumstances, you're free to do what you see fit.
Hey, I prefer this to being kept in the dark waiting.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
Yes, sir. All right, Raiden. Let me know when you're ready to turn in a save. The proprietary save frequency is 140.96. I just switched frequencies. Jack?
What?
Do you know what day it is tomorrow?
April 30th. Is there something special about it?
Isn't there?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh well, I'll keep trying till I hear the answer. I'm gonna let you go now, Jack. Take care.
Least favorite character? I like Rose. I do like Rose.
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
This conversation is exactly the opposite of Snake and Big Boss' opinion on this. Yes. Yeah, I mean... Well, I don't want to, you know, spoil this for any newbies watching this game for the first time, because I know we've got a few people in here who are experiencing Metal Gear Solid Sons of Liberty for the first time through the stream. But one thing... Actually, I'll get to it when we get to the end, because it's not really relevant right now. But it just seems, well, too coincidental that Rose is now Raiden's handler. And here we go. A similar introduction sequence to Metal Gear Solid 1.
The terrorists call themselves Sons of Liberty.
Sons of Liberty?
The name of their leader is Solid Snake.
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker after he blew it sky high.
Could he have survived?
Not a chance.
Colonel, I'm on the roof. There are no sentries, but it would only take one to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR training after all. Stay extra sharp until you can find a node to log in from.
What about the commandos?
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the President?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
The big shell is comprised of shells 1 and 2. Each unit consists of a central core and 6 struts surrounding it.
So the whole thing is shaped like 2 hexagons connected end on end.
Exactly. And you're on the roof of strut A, shell 1 at the moment. First, get to a node. Log into the network.
Got it.
Alright, here we are. So, yeah, this is the first time Raiden's face is revealed to the player. And, you know, his design, his appearance gives the impression that he can be mistaken for both male and female. Because of his bleach blonde hair, which is long, and his female facial features, like his cheekbones, his jaw, his eyes. But he's all male, and the way in which I view it is, you know, Raiden is a blank canvas. Raiden is just a vessel for the player to get us through this game. You know, we are Raiden. We can see him in any way that we want to see him as, but he's a blank canvas, and over time, our opinions on Raiden will change. So, yeah, this is the way in which I view it. You know, he's genderless. You know, he's an alien to the franchise. Yeah, great. I love it.
According to the SEAL Team 10's communications, the president was sighted on Strut B. Raiden, head for Strut B. It's to the northwest of Strut A, your current location. Cross the connecting bridge between Strut A and B. You can get to the connecting bridge from the first floor. Get down from the roof to the first floor. The node is on the first floor of Strut A.
But yeah,
don't forget to log in.
You can mistake
Understood?
Raiden for being a female. And I think, does he get, I can't remember, does he get mistaken for a female at some point in this game? Or am I thinking that might be Metal Gear Solid 3? I think it is this game that he gets mistaken probably for a female at some point. If you don't slip and shit, the playthrough isn't complete. Oh, I've got everything in store for you guys. Yes, the president does grab my balls. That's it. You are right. What's interesting as well is that this is a stealth action game, but it's set in daylight. You know, something that Raiden has never had experience with. Very interesting choice from Kojima. But the entire incident takes course over one whole day. And I like that. I do like how, by the way, I've just slipped on shit, so happy days, Luke. I do like how you can see the progression of the day, especially when it comes to the sniper sequence later on, and the sun is setting. That's just a beautiful moment in the entire game. Yeah. But this starts in the morning and ends in the morning. It's just, honestly, it's just amazing. This game is truly magnificent. Yeah, bird shit. Lots of seagulls. And, well, you can step on the shit. It's such a Raiden thing to do as well. And if we come over here, and we look up. Wait for it. Wait for it. I need to stand here. Come on. Hey! Lovely. White bed shit on my face. Hey! Like, it's crazy how Kojima thought about this. What if the seagulls poo on Raden's face? That's great. It's amazing. Bailey in the bedroom. Jesus Christ, George. Right there, shit on my face. I've seen this in a video game once. I wonder how caked my face can get. Shall we see how caked we can get in bed shit before we get demonetized by YouTube? Let's see how long it takes. I just want the entire screen covered in it. Is it me or is some like disappearing? Did the first one disappear? No, it's still there. Oh. Wow. Amazing. Let's see if the whole screen will fill up. Yes, that's the plan. That is the plan. See, you know, I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 2 on the back of Silent Hill 2, and Silent Hill 2 is an extraordinary game. I've watched a bunch of video essays on Silent Hill 2 since completing it, and I have a lot of appreciation for that game now, knowing more about it, hearing and seeing people's theories online, what they perceive happens in the game and in the end, and what's the true ending, because Konami and the developers have never said what the actual canon ending to Silent Hill 2 is. And Silent Hill 2 is appreciated by many. It's a cult classic. And it's up there for its, you know, attention to detail. But then when you come to Metal Gear Solid 2, I'm sorry, but Metal Gear Solid 2 wipes the floor with Silent Hill 2. It truly does. And hat off to Konami for creating two of the greatest games of all time for the PS2, which were both sequels for the PS2. Crazy. Come on. We want to have a caked face. Caked face, come on. Liverpool game started, Bailey. George, please keep me posted, if you don't mind. Because this is probably the first game in a long time that I am not watching. I should put a bet on, really. Actually, no. I'm not putting a bet on. Have they gave up? Have they gave up on pooing up? I think they may have. I think it might be. I think it must be like how many times they can poo on you. Made a mental save against Salah. Gakpo passed it through the entire defense. It was a crazy chance. Wow. This Liverpool team at the moment is it's something special. Yeah, I think they do stop after a while, because that one's just tried to be on my face and it didn't happen. Alright, let's clean our face. There you go, all clean. Cool. Let's get the, I think this is bandages, right? Yeah. This is the only area in the game with beds. No, I think the heliport over there has beds. Where we fight Fatman. And there is a section where we fight soldiers with beds. But yeah, both of these doors are locked and become opened a little bit later on.
Raiden, look at that wire fence. You may be able to crawl through it.
Crouch down using the crawl button. Then push the left stick in the direction you want to move. Push the crawl button again to stand up.
You can use weapons even while crawling. This is different from VR training, so you keep that in mind.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
Wow, it's only 9 minutes in as well. That's crazy. Wow, Nottingham Forest is second. I mean, I know Arsenal still got to play, but that's crazy. Right. Yeah, so it's worth pointing out that what the Colonel just said, no one is aware of Raiden's presence here, other than a few individuals, which is a little bit unusual. But again, we're not going to ask any questions. We are foxhounds, and this is a solo sneak-in mission, so you know, whatever the Colonel says must be true.
I'll go check the roof. I'll leave the first floor to you, okay? Understood.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Got it.
It's also worth mentioning as well, I don't know if Otacon says it a lot, but the Colonel is very heavy with informing the player on your controls. Otacon mentions it a few times, but the Colonel is quite heavy with it.
There's somebody there. Who is that? It's the enemy.
I fucked this already.
It's the enemy. I need
I'm alright, I'm alright.
Unable to locate the AWOL soldier. Nothing else to report.
Wow, they didn't even check on him. Wow, okay, fair enough. Yeah. With the surveillance cameras. Very cool. I like the static that comes from them. Like that. TV hum. Let's access the node. There we go. And let's call the kernel, because I think right now we get a very interesting codec call.
Logging into a node will permit you to use the radar and the overview map of the area. You will also be able to access other functions, such as option changes. Customize the settings according to your needs.
I'm gonna try and get it.
Do you think the terrorist ringleader is really Solid Snake?
Yes, I do.
But during the Shadow Moses incident, Snake was
a hero?
Yeah.
Certainly. You went through VR training, but it is not as if the simulation is faithful to every fact. It changes people.
You too, Colonel?
Raiden, focus on the task at hand. Solid Snake is the terrorist kingpin. He is an opponent you can't underestimate. Understood?
Colonel shows no emotion whatsoever. How many times have you played through this game? Too many times, Luke. Too many times. It's my most played game. In respect to the amount of times I've completed it. This is my most completed game.
That tanker accident that happened over there 2 years ago.
Over 2 years ago,
The tanker
okay.
sank and...
I know. I went through it in VR training. The tanker didn't sink because of Snake, though.
Raiden, VR training does not exactly simulate everything with absolute fidelity.
What do you mean?
Okay, listen. Here are the facts. Known terrorist Solid Snake sank that tanker loaded with crude oil. The end result being severe environmental pollution in Manhattan Bay. Put any misperceptions of Snake as some kind of hero behind you. He is a terrorist, and that's that.
Jack, I did a search on the Big Shell. The tanker accident 2 years ago spilled a catastrophic amount of crude oil into the bay. The Big Shell is an offshore decontamination facility built to restore the Manhattan Bay environment by trapping and disposing the spilt oil. Around the perimeter of the Big Shell, oil fences were erected in order to protect against any further dispersal of the oil. You see those steeples erected here and there in the fence? Those are piles to draw up the polluted seawater. Gathered seawater is carried to the pump room in Strut A first, and all of the larger garbage is collected in sediment pool number 1 of Strut D. This is followed by a 2-step purification process in the Shell 2 core water reserve, in which oil is removed by microbes. Then it is sent to Strut L and sterilized, and finally once again carried to the surface piles and flushed back into the bay.
Did the military database include information on the marine filtration facility structure as well?
No, I didn't use the database.
Huh?
I used a brochure. Strut A is a pump facility that supplies the energy to circulate the polluted water drawn from the sea throughout each of the Big Shell sections. The south side is the actual pump facility itself, while the north side is the control room.
There's a very interesting codec called I'm trying to get here.
You're currently using artificial blood primed with nanomachines.
What did you do with my own blood?
It's being kept in cold storage. It will be circulated back into your body when you return. If the life gauge drops to the red zone, you won't be able to stop the bleeding by yourself. Bloodstains can give your presence away to the enemy. Be careful. To stop the flow, select a bandage from among your items. You can also go into a crouch or crawl and stay completely still for a while. All you have to do is stop moving for a duration of time, and your nanomachines will arrange for platelets to be produced in large numbers. The bleeding will stop as a result.
So, very interesting codec call with the kernel there. So, the kernel informs us that we have been pumped with artificial blood, and all of our natural blood has been drained from our body. And Raiden's like, what have you done with my actual blood? And the kernel's like, well, it's being stored in cold storage at the moment. How does Raiden not know that? Why have they given Raiden artificial blood? It's very unusual. Very, very unusual. Raiden should be aware of that before this mission. Like, what has happened to Raiden before this mission has taken place? Where has Raiden been? Has Raiden been in this coma-like state? Has Raiden just been brainwashed to forget what happened to him before this mission? Because we know later on Rand's earlier life, what happens to him, and how he meets Rose. But there's a gap in between him meeting Rose and this incident where we can't make up for Rand's life events. So, where and what has happened to Raiden? Did Solidus do it all those years ago? No, it's the Colonel. The Colonel and Foxhound have taken Raiden's blood. Very interesting. So if I go left, we'll encounter Vamp, but I'm going to go right because there's something I want to show off. I'm going to go to Strut F.
Raiden, watch your back. That's a cipher, a type of UAV. If it spots you, it will alert enemy personnel. Exercise extreme caution. But you can use chaff to set up an interference field. That'll knock its sensors offline for a while. Try to locate some chaff. You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
Wait a second. I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
Doesn't feel right.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president. Is he safe? He is safe. What about the package? Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money. Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home. Roger that. Holy! Alpha Zero, report. Damn it, cover the president! Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy. Is that... Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha, respond.
Raiden, the president's life is in danger. Head to Strut B now.
Alright, gotta head to Strut B, but I'm going to Strut F first. I hate how it does that sometimes. Kind of like baits you to go one way. Okay, there's something I want to show off here, you see.
Nothing here.
Here we go. So we've got the M9. Right. So let's call the Colonel.
Raiden, didn't you hear what the SEAL said? The president is in trouble. Head for Strut B. Strut B is to the northwest of Strut A. First, make your way to Strut A on the double. The president's life is at stake here. Raiden, I see you found a weapon.
Why are there weapons here of all places? The big shell is supposed to be just a facility for marine filtration, right?
The terrorists probably brought it in with them.
Dunno. Looks like it's been here from before them.
What are you saying?
Raiden, there is no time for armchair theories. Concentrate on the task at hand.
Roger that.
See, now it's so interesting. So, Raiden has come across the M9 and the Colonel comments on Raiden's newly found weapon and goes, "Oh, I see you found yourself a weapon, the M9." And Raiden's like, "Yeah, it's so unusual that I've found it here out of all places. Like, it seems like it's been here long before the terrorists came." And then the Colonel shuts it down straight away. He's like, "Oh, no. And now's not the time for armchair theories." But this is just an M9 lying around. Why is an M9 just lying around? Now, obviously, there's, you know, reasons for an M9 lying around, which I don't want to, jump ahead and spoil the game for some people. But why doesn't this have... If it's from a soldier that's dropped this, you know, that's been here for a long time, then why isn't this requiring ID weapon registration like the weapons that we encountered at the base of Strut A? You know? Why are we allowed just to pick up this M9? But the terrorist weapons in Strut A, we couldn't. You know, this is like an M9 left behind by a cleaner or something in our eyes at the moment. But no. Now is not the time for armchair theories, Raiden. Focus on the mission. Hey, Gokul. Welcome on in. Long time no see. So yeah, we're going to try and find the node in this area. There's a few ways we can spot where the enemy is. The flashlight on their weapons sometimes can give it away. Or their sounds. And now some of these doors are keycards required. So we can't get into them. I think there's one over here. Yeah, that requires a keycard too. Alright. I think the guy from downstairs is now coming upstairs. Yeah, there he is. Whoa! Here we go. Have you got any weapons for us, dude? Or ammo, I should say. Okay. No, he does not. Stun grenade, lovely. Get soaking fast. Do we need the level 1 key cards? Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, we can come back to here later. Alright, let's get out of here. How you been, Bailey? It's been a long time. Yes, it's been a while. I'm doing well. I think our last stream was the start of October. You know, first things first. At the start of October, I just needed a break from producing content, i.e. videos and streaming. You know, enjoyed Call of Duty Black Ops 6 when that came out. Played that game a lot with you guys over on the Discord. Got myself to 2nd Prestige, max rank. Don't think I'll be prestiging again anytime soon, but I'm not going to say I'm not going to play that game in the future because I really want to try out the new Zombies map. Had some time off work as well, so what did I do? I played... Yeah, I think I just... What did I play? I played something in November. I think I just played like a bunch of random games in November, which I got footage for you know, possible future videos. And then December, I had home renovations happening. Most of the walls in the house got plastered. Yes, I played Disco Elysium. You're right, George. Thank you very much for reminding me.
Hanging? Face any waist-high railing and push the action
got
button
renovations
to clear the railing and hang over
in the house.
side.
Most of it was just
Once there,
plastered
you
walls.
can
So
move
then
sideways while keeping
I
out
had
of
to
enemy
paint.
sight.
So all the walls have been
I'm
freshly
giving it a
plastered
try.
and painted,
Don't
so everything
forget
looks
the
clean,
grip
pristine,
gauge.
and perfect
It
now.
will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver.
And then
And
yeah, it
once
was
it
just
runs
getting
out,
everything back to
you will
normal.
fall.
Christmas came and went, and here we are, back to producing content. You know what you can do as well? You can shoot these seagulls, and if you shoot them just in time, they can knock out an enemy. Just like that. But you guys didn't know about that, did you? And if we inspect this corridor before entering, there's just blood plastered all over the walls. Let's go in. This scene is very reminiscent to the Cyborg Ninja hallway scene in Metal Gear Solid 1. Which is slightly unusual. Too many coincidences at the moment. I think Steam has let out Batman Arkham Origins for the lowest price ever. Oh, I think I picked that up and then refunded it because apparently it didn't run well on the Steam Deck. So I refunded it after purchasing it. Anyway, cool cutscene. Hey, get in. I just translate this one. Lovely. And he is Vamp. Dan Man, welcome on in. This game is so relevant in today's world, and it came out almost 20 years ago. Yes. Huge fan of huge fan of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. It's my favorite game of all time, and I know a lot about this game. A scary amount of stuff about this game. Yeah, Phil Lamar voices Vamp from Pulp Fiction.
Are you?
Five today. Or rather, 6.
Get down. So remember before when I said about how the Colonel said about ID registered weapons, how you can't just pick up any weapon and use it? Well, pay attention to this scene. Pliskin is using a
Where is he?
ID registered weapon. Rifle goes on the floor. Raiden picks up the rifle.
Strange smell. You smell like... Are you?
It has to be. Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
And how is Raiden able to fire this weapon? Tell me. How is Raiden able to fire an ID registered weapon that is registered to Pliskin? I'm just saying.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central
You don't catch on to what the Colonel says at the start of the game, but now it makes sense. Why is this game so good at animations and movements in the games now? This game, as Dan Man said, and as I keep saying, was way ahead of its time. This game released in 2002, and the story, the characters, the attention to detail is
I'm not an
phenomenal.
Enemy. Calm down. My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant
Junior grade.
Are you a Navy SEAL? How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
Seal ice from Strut A.
Have I seen you before?
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Sneaking mission 60, weapons 80, advanced...
VR, huh?
But realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age, that's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you? Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
Oh yeah, this is a movie Gokul. But we won't be talking much during cutscenes.
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Right.
Kids even got nanomachines.
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah. Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
What?
This is a top secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that. What's up?
Take a look.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
You all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak?
It was Vamp.
That was Vamp. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell. Dead Cell? Him? A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its
love these
anti-terrorist
cutscenes.
functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after US allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own. They were out of control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
What happened?
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not
That's
involved
the
in this one. His body was positively ID'd
part of the
2
game
years ago.
where you were supposed to escape the tanker
Snake
loop.
is dead.
There.
And buried.
That's what you were supposed to experience, but it was cut.
What about the other soldiers? I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this? And you came in alone to boot? Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The President is... Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
So yeah, you can
Maybe I'll
see at
find
the
out
start of the
someday.
game, Raiden is quite childish. He's, you know, he's a rookie. He's confused. He's pretty much being controlled. All right, perfect time for a little break, guys, don't you think? Because I need to use the toilet and I also need to grab some food. So the stream will continue. The stream will continue. I'm going to go and get some food in me right now. I'm thinking a chicken burger. So yeah, go and get yourself a snack, a beverage. I don't know, check on social media, watch the Liverpool game, and I will see you in about 15-20 minutes, right? So I'll see you then, guys. Like 5-1. Wow. Keep me posted. Keep me posted. Ah, there we go. Lovely and comfy. All right. Record. Cool. So, we've just encountered Pliskin, who's totally not Solid Snake from the Tango chapter. And there's a few cool things that we can do here. You ever heard of the Whistling Man? No. All of the dead SEAL Team 10 members. And the last members are on the BC connecting bridge. Let's access the note. The SEALs are real soldiers. That's why we're not allowed to have contact with them. Because we are an external force trying to assist with the president's retrieval. What happens if you shoot Snake? I can shoot Snake. Well, if you point your gun at him.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
If you shoot him, he's going to shoot back. Simple as. But what you can do is
What are you trying to do, kid? Damn, kid. What are you thinking? Moron. What are you thinking? Moron.
And now he really hates you. Yeah, see, so anytime he sees you now, he will just shoot. And what was it? 14186.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 has engaged someone on the BC connecting bridge. The president is most likely there as well. The BC connecting bridge is on the north side of Strut B. The president is in danger. Go now.
What was it? 14186. I should know this. 14180 it is. Ah,
Raiden.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Raiden, I'm on your side. Raiden, I'm on your side.
I love that, how he's just shouting at you.
Raiden, I'm on your side. Raiden, I'm on your
I
side.
like how Raiden does the little shake of his head there. Alright. If I stand up, he's going to shoot me, so I need to crawl away. 4-0, oh my god. This Liverpool team is unstoppable. This Liverpool team is unstoppable. Holy hell. And here we have a armed C4 explosive. I think because we're comfortable now, George. I think that's the
Jack, it's me.
the point that we're at.
Everything okay, Rose?
Don't you need to save the mission data?
Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder.
Jack, do you remember what day tomorrow is?
That again. I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Surely.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay, I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him after the Shadow Moses incident.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record somewhere, too. You should be able to request top-level security clearance from the Colonel. That should get us into the most classified material.
I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
Cool. Cheers, Rose. Thank you. I just want to thank as well those people who are still YouTube members. I appreciate you all for continuing your subscriptions. And you will be not reimbursed, but I will figure out a way to say thank you, especially to you guys, when I get back to making videos. It honestly means the world to me when individuals who watch this content think to themselves that they want to financially support this channel. Like, that just, it's overwhelming that you guys would pour your hard-earned money towards this channel. And as I've always said, any money that's put into this channel goes back into the channel. Lady Fortune. I'll read chat in just a moment as well.
What the hell is that?
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her.
Is she the one they call Fortune?
Queen.
Don't let them take the president!
Ready grenades!
A dud!
A dud! I think that needs to be a sound in the Discord. Do you guys agree?
Today is another bad day.
We need to have a lot of MGS2
Is there
sounds
anyone
in
here
server.
that can give me
So
happiness?
I'm dropping that in our Discord.
I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations.
Wow.
Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The President can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to simulation too?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose. And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
I like how Raiden challenges the Colonel and goes, "Is this by simulation too?" And the Colonel responds and says, "What are you talking about?" Like, he shuts down that challenge. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah. It's very, very interesting. Yeah, it's like a living nightmare for Raiden, isn't it? He can't catch a break. It seems like, you know, this whole mission, this whole ordeal, this incident is far bigger than he could have ever imagined, and he doesn't really have the skills or capabilities to help in any way, shape or form. It's a bigger beast that he has to tackle. So yeah, one thing I wanted to circle back to was the whole, I know I've been battering on about this, but the whole ID registered weapons. So at the start of the game, when we're in the base of Strut A, the Colonel's like, you can't pick up the terrorist weapons because they are ID registered and they're being customized by the terrorists themselves. And Raiden responds and says, well, they look like black market weapons. And the terrorist said, well, terrorist. The Colonel says that, well, they must have customized them to be ID registered. And then Raiden just so happens to come across an M9 in Strut F, and he's able to just to pick it up and use it straight away. And then when Vamp and Pliskin get into a kerfuffle, Pliskin drops his rifle, Raiden picks it up, Raiden's able to use Pliskin's rifle. And it just goes against what the Colonel said about ID registered weapons. And it feels like he said that to stop Raiden from picking up weapons from other enemy bodies. So he experiences a similar scenario to what Solid Snake had to experience in Metal Gear Solid 1. We had to procure his own weapons and equipment on site. Anyway, let's call Pliskin. Oh.
He's asleep?
I think if we call him again, he's still asleep. Yeah.
Wish I were that relaxed.
See what the colonel's got to say.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the big shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike. Defuse the bombs before they make that move. Go to Strut C and locate the bomb disposal expert. Take the BC connecting bridge on the north side of Strut B to get to C.
Playing this game called A Paradise Killer right now. Very weird game to explain, but I'm actually... but I'm going to tactically wait until January 1st to pop the platinum. Okay. I'll have to give that a Google, see what it's all about. Gravenberch and Gakpo off for Endo and Jota. Yeah, I feel like Arne's comfortable with the team's performance, that he's going to make some substitutes so they get their play time, and to ensure that Gravenberch and Gakpo don't get injured for our, well, next big game. I just read an article linking Delta to February 2025. Not sure how credible it is, though. I don't know. I feel like if Delta was going to be releasing in February, Konami would already start, like, heavily marketing the game now. And I feel like Konami are going to market Delta in the same way that they marketed Silent Hill 2. Like, Silent Hill 2 was all over Liverpool. Like, it was on buses, it was on buildings, it was on signs, posters, you name it. Apparently both of them who came off were one yellow off being suspended. That's why he subbed them. Fair enough. This is so cool. Reflections in a PS2 game. It's not just that, it's the way, like, Raiden's hair has physics. That's what I think's amazing. Like, Kojima could have just ignored the hair physics, which most PS2 games did at the time. But look at that. Look at this. Like, if I was to run around in circles, you can see Raiden's hair just flowing to the side that I'm running in. I'm the same if I do that. It's so impressive for the game that released in 2002. Anyway, there's a few little secrets and Easter eggs here.
The punch is the basis of hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, I know.
Colonel, do the terrorists have a Harrier?
Yes, an AV-8B Harrier II designed for the Marines. It is a VSTOL attack aircraft outfitted with a 25mm gun, air-to-air missiles, and anti-ground rockets. It's not something you want to try to take on in a SEAL helicopter.
Yeah, even more so if unprotected. Colonel, where do they get such a weapon?
I don't know.
Are they really just run-of-the-mill terrorists?
Relax, Raiden. Right now, just think about your mission at hand. Do you understand?
Transgender sneak.
Move in close.
No comment from Colonel?
Colonel, who are Dead Sal?
They are pretty much what that guy Pliskin described them as.
A special forces unit? The brainchild of the former president?
Chances are someday we'll find ourselves in a gunfight with them.
The thought leaves me uneasy.
You have experience combating Foxhound during VR training, right? You'll be fine. Don't be apprehensive.
Jack, don't run unnecessary risks, okay?
Yeah, I don't want to, but...
I know. Is there anything I can do?
Yeah. Could you check for any data on them for me?
Okay, I'll do it. Good luck.
I know if we go into the women's toilets, Rose has a comment, and if we come over to the urinal, both Colonel and Rose have comments.
Raiden, what are you looking at?
Oh, I see.
I see. Rosemary,
What?
could you excuse him for a moment?
Huh?
You know, so he can...
Oh, I get it. Jack, let me know when you're done, okay?
Who urinates by groaning? That's what I want to know. I love how it flushes itself as well. So clever. Do you know? Sometimes. There's a bomb there as well. C4 explosive. For those who are watching for the first time, these C4 explosives will be explained shortly.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the big shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike.
Yeah.
Colonel, who exactly is that woman?
Her name is Fortune. She leads Dead Cell.
Hang on a moment. I'll look her up for you.
I see you've acquired a gun.
Pliskin gave it to me.
Don't trust that man. But the gun itself seems all right. However, it's not equipped with a suppressor. If you fire it, the noise will be loud enough to alert any enemy personnel within hearing distance to your presence. Infiltration is the art of making your presence invisible. Try not to end up in a situation where you need to rely on firepower. Combat must be avoided unless absolutely necessary.
Yeah. Fortune's the leader after their last leader died in prison. And they went a bit crazy after Scott Dolph died.
Move in behind the...
Come on, comment about being in the female toilets.
Right. Don't dwell on what Pliskin said. The VR training you underwent is the best training program there is. There is no reason to be apprehensive. Be confident. Do you understand?
I can't believe you, Jack. Do you know what that place is?
I just thought maybe the bomb disposal instructor might be in there.
Why would he be in there?
Well, you never know. He's AWOL and...
Even AWOL, a normal guy wouldn't go into a woman's bathroom. You're the only one I know who would. You're like really strange.
Rosemary, settle down.
But...
It's all right. Right. Rosemary is right. You should probably look someplace else. I can really sympathize with you there, though.
What, sir?
Nothing. Raiden, that's that. Return to your duties.
You guys are unbelievable.
Can we go a little Colonel again?
Right. Push.
To get anything else?
Once you see the... Raiden, when you're flat...
Just getting instructions, aren't we? Another cool detail with doors in this game. Locker doors, stall doors, whatever that you can interact with. You can break them off. And it's 50-50 chance what way they fall. You just spray this on the sucker.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys. Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter.
Peter Stillman.
Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Navscolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
Greg Eagles.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see.
Greg Eagles,
a famous church got wiped off the map
is also the voice
Too
actor
many
for
lives
Grey
inside.
Fox in
All I
MGS4.
lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a
Wonder
security
who he is.
systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and...
You spray this on
There
the
you go.
sucker.
Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link-up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes. On every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use the system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big Shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on Shell 1, another 6 on Shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of Shell 2.
Take this.
Hey, first key card.
What's this?
Security card, issued to Shell personnel. The Big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Raiden, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You'll need it to get next door to Shell 2.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The 2 of us can handle it, don't worry.
But...
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My
5
frequency
now,
is
Jesus.
140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
That's no Marine.
That man's no SEAL.
Or SEAL.
I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk. Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones.
No, Luke.
And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field. And Who Dares Wins is a model of the British Special Air Service.
SAS.
Is he one of the terrorists then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you.
I like how Stillman is so honest.
Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by codec from here. Good luck, kid. Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
So our mission objective now is to defuse all of the C4 in Strut 1. And Pliskin is going to deal with all of the C4 in Strut 2. Let's call the Colonel to brief him on what Peter has told us.
Stillman is safe as long as he's in there. You worry about defusing those C4s instead.
Now, I remember first playing this and getting to this point in the game, not having any idea what all the bombs were. And me and my brother, we'd play this area and be like, oh, could it be like here? Could it be like up there? You know, could it be under like this table in here? But unfortunately, because I played this game too many times than I'd like to admit, I know where all the bombs are.
Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs. I'm all right. Everything's okay in here. Get to work on those bombs.
Love it. So cool. Oh, melons as well. Melons can be destroyed. Plates, glasses, you name it. Boxes, I think the boxes, well, they move, but if I, there you go, just kick them open and the contents fall out. These doors make a really cool sound. Could do with that Russian. Yeah, I know what all the C4 explosives are. No guard needed.
Raiden here. I took care of the
I'll even do this
C4
rather
in
than
Strut
censor.
C. The ceiling of the women's bathroom was set to blow.
Hey, Rabbit. Welcome in, brother.
wrong?
How we doing? How we doing?
Pliskin's
I did
reported
keep you
other
waiting.
locations too, and none of them
Hope
are
you're doing
effective
well.
demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far, we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
First time I played this, I was so confused on how to spray the coolant since the controls for it were different to the other weapons. Yeah. I'm doing well, homie. Glad to see you stream Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, this is my favorite game of all time, and we're doing a slow, in-depth story playthrough. We are going over all of the secrets, the Easter eggs. We're showcasing the attention to detail in this game. I'm providing context behind the characters, the story, certain little clues here and there which hint towards the big twist at the end. I'm just having a good time. Really good time. I've been streaming for what, 5 hours? Doesn't feel like I've been streaming for 5 hours, but I'm having a good time. We've done the tanker, and we are now on to the big shell incident. Just started the big shell incident. But yeah, I love this game. I don't know if you saw, Robbie. I put it in the Discord last month or the month before, but on Metal Gear Solid 2's 23rd or 24th anniversary, the 13th of November, I tweeted and basically said it's like one of the best games of all time. It changed the industry, and so on. Hideo fucking Kojima retweeted my post. The Hideo Kojima, not just on his English account, but on his English and Japanese account. So, wow, I've been recognized by the gods. By the way, I know I could have dealt with this guy a few times, but...
Freeze!
There you go.
It's the enemy. Hand you down.
By the way, I know this is a bit rough. But I just wanted to showcase how I can make a guy fall through that trap. Didn't see it, but damn, Hideo Kojima, oh mine, the man who sold the world, yes. It was metal. What did you miss? Not much, not much. I went for food, just came back. The big shell has been rigged with C4 explosives, and our guy Raiden has to defuse said explosives with a coolant spray, which freezes the C4 explosives into a cryostatus. And yeah, we've got to find the bombs, but I mean, given that I've played this game a ton of times, I know where all the bombs are. I'm just gonna wait for this caution status to resolve before we move forward. Yeah, I'll send you the post if I can, or an image of it. Give me 1 minute, brother. When was it? Your swiggy order. What's a swiggy order, dude?
Nothing here.
God, where are you, brother? On Discord. It has been a while.
Nothing here.
Ah, that's gonna be you. Full time 5-0. That's crazy. Oh, nice, nice. What'd you get, Goku? Thoughts on the Mafia trailer?
Nothing here.
Concept looks exciting, but I need to see gameplay before I can say if I'm excited or not. Right, let's just clean these guys up. Because, well, I think it's the guy on the bottom that does the status report. Am I right?
Nothing here.
Yeah. It's alright. I wish you could just jump over this and run round to the other side. I need to access the node as well. Fried rice, pepper chicken, pani, fry, salad, and a Coke Zero. Oh, nice. How about you? You had your food? Yes, I had my...
Nothing here.
I had my chicken burger, which was delicious. No way, this guy didn't see Raiden.
Nothing here.
Oh, I clicked triangle.
Right, what's wrong? Right, Raiden.
Nothing here. Oh. What's that?
It was nothing. Yeah. I thought so. I thought so. I barely saw the game trailer of Assassin's Creed Shadow. The Japanese version. Yes, yes I have. I need to make an announcement as well on Discord probably this week and on Twitter. Because since I've been away from producing content, I've had a lot of brand deals.
It's the enemy. I need them. I got the send reinforcements.
Why am I playing Paul? I never get spotted. I was level 3. What am I doing? Yeah. Since I've been away, got some brand deals. You know, Coolies sent me this chair. An amazing gaming / office chair. It's a perfect blend of both. But I will be doing a review of this in one of my upcoming video essays. So be sure to keep an eye out for that. If you are in the market though for an office/gaming chair, I will have an affiliate link where you can get 10% of one of these bad boys. And yeah, a bunch of other brand deals, a lot of partnerships with certain developers, which I'm excited to announce in the coming days. I have saw recommended videos, Luke, but I've not heard what the honey controversy is. By the way, for the record, I've always had people reach out to me regarding brand deals, but I'd never ever accept them, because if I'm going to accept a brand deal, I want something that both I and my community/audience can value. So I've always declined most brand deals, even like previous office/gaming chairs companies that have approached me via email and said, hey, look, we'll send you this if you can, you know, do a clip of it in a future video. But when Boolies reached out, I had a lot of good things about Boolies, so I thought, well, I might have to take this one. And so I did. Take this guy out because he's got binoculars. This isn't really how I play this game either, guys. I'm being a bit sloppy right now. So if someone used your link but activated honey, you'd get nothing from it? Oh, when you went to use honey, the coding would change away from affiliate links, so no creators would make the right amount of money. Oh wow, that's bad. Billy, did I tell you that I got a job as a steel detailing engineer? They have clients across UK, USA, Canada. Kind of what I was expecting from July. I'll be earning for myself. Oh, congratulations, dude. Well done. Well done. Everyone give major congratulations to our boy Gokul. No? That's brilliant, dude. Well done.
There's somebody there.
Right, I need to get my head back in the game because this is like the worst I've ever played Metal Gear Solid in a long time. Like, that shot I would never normally miss.
Who's there? Who's there? Enemy sight. Request. Now!
So, interesting cutscene is about to come up right now, where Olga is speaking to the terrorist leader, Solid Snake. Now, we know from this cutscene that the terrorist leader isn't Solid Snake from the voice that is supposed to be from Solid Snake. It's not Snake's voice. However, if you play the Japanese version, the Japanese voice actor for Solid Snake and Solid Snake are the same. So if you played the Japanese version of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty and you didn't know about Solid Snake being Solidus, you would assume at this point that, holy shit, Solid Snake is actually the terrorist leader. What is going on? That's an interesting detail to share with you guys.
I've taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
Interesting.
I saw a female soldier. Russian. Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No. She commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the big shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
Yeah, it would have been cool if they did share the same voice actor. David Hayter was Solid the Snake too. But I do like John Seigan's performance as Solid the Snake. Like, I really, really like it. I also need to get a suppressor for my SOCOM, which I will get shortly. Yeah, if you've not played this game before, Gokul, I highly recommend that you do, because it's one of the best games of all time. It's my favorite game of all time. This game came out in 2002. I'm going to keep saying it. By the way, if I'm making the game look easy, it's because I played this game far too many times. And I am playing on normal because it's more of a story run, this. And it's not a kind of big boss run or anything like that. So John Seigan did the voice for Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid 4, and John Seigan also did the voice for the Fury in Metal Gear Solid 3. Am I right? Am I right? Let me just double check that. I might be wrong, actually. No, Richard Doyle. Richard Doyle voices Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid 4. And Richard Doyle also voices the Fury. Yes. So, John Seigan is Solid the Snake, and Richard Doyle is the Fury in MGS3, and also Big Boss in MGS4. Let's call the colonel about the Harrier.
Raiden, I'm done with one more C4. This one was in a spot so narrow, I had to crawl in to get at it. Raiden, don't ever turn your back on that Olga woman. Olga Gerlukovich, daughter of Colonel Sergei Gerlukovich, ex-GRU and former Spetsnaz commander. She's the leader of Colonel Gerlukovich's private army that's been wandering around the Big Shell. Those men were gathered by Colonel Gerlukovich. Following his death, she inherited his command and now exercises full control. Her father's name was widely respected throughout the old Soviet regime, and he was the goal of just about every military man.
Why would a respected soldier become a leader of those cutthroats?
The collapse of the Republic resulted in a lot of unemployed soldiers. Most found themselves suddenly cast out into the civilian world, hopelessly lost. The colonel took these men in. He organized a mercenary army and led his men from battle to battle in various disputed regions around the world, hoping that one day he would rebuild his homeland. Rumor has it that during the Shadow Moses incident, he planned a rendezvous with Liquid Snake's men and assist in their uprising. I assume that the revolt figured into his reconstruction plans for the Soviet regime. I also heard that Ocelot, Liquid's right-hand man, was an old friend of the Colonel's back in the old days of the Soviet Union. In any case, Olga inherited her father's military genius and has become a force to be reckoned with. She was born and raised on the battlefield, and she's as tough as she looks. Not my ideal choice for a date.
You sound like you've met her.
No, I haven't had the pleasure. Just remember what I said. Don't turn your back on her.
Fishy, welcome on in. How are we doing, good sir? Yes, we are playing Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, my favorite game of all time. I've played this game far too many times than I'd like to admit. I know so much about this game, secret Easter eggs, context behind certain hints towards the big twist, and so on. So we're having a slow, in-depth playthrough of this game. I'm recording the raw gameplay for a future video, and we're all having a great time. So I appreciate you dropping by and enjoy the stream. Right, let's defuse the C4 explosive. Not too bad, just get my head around a big Skyrim mystery and saw you were streaming. Oh, nice. Very nice.
Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
Is this for a future video?
This is
I'm
something
assuming.
only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal right. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
Alright. Let's Jimmy out of here. Alright, let's come over here. I think if I look at the Harrier and call Colonel or Pliskin, we get a special codec call.
One more bomb defused. There was one I managed to find only because I took a good look at first-person view. You should try it too.
Yes. Rorikstead conspiracy, perhaps the one people bang on about most when suggesting future videos, so I'm gonna do it. I've never heard of the Rorikstead conspiracy in Skyrim. The only, like, I've been to Rorikstead in Skyrim, and I know the guy at the start of the game mentioned Rorikstead, but I don't know what the conspiracy is. Is this the same jet you'll fight in a few hours? Yes, it is. This is the same Harrier that we'll be fighting in a short time. I like the suggestion that the man mechanically perceives reality in third person. I'm excited to see this video. Can't wait to see you break down the Rorikstead conspiracy. Yes. Yes. God, this game, though, the attention to detail is insane. A game that released in 2002, guys. Keep that in the back of your mind while watching the stream. Alright. So we've defused 3 C4 explosives. We're now going to go on to the 4th one. You mean Metal Gear Solid here? I only noticed this because I used first-person view, suggesting canonically that he typically experiences reality from behind his own head. That is a theory. That is a crazy one, but you know what? This is Metal Gear Solid 2, and crazy is a common idea in this game. This game has more thought put into it than most games released now. There's only a few games that come to mind when I think of attention to detail. This, probably GTA 4, Red Dead Redemption 2, any others? I mean, Silent Hill 2 has a lot of attention to detail, but more so in the artsy-fartsy type way. Be careful, there are Claymore mines out there.
Be careful, there are Claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Very cool.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
Let's call Pliskin.
Pliskin, there are landmines in this area.
There should be a mine detector on floor B1 of Strut E.
How do you know?
Use your head. They can't see those Claymore mines either, even if they did the planting, so they need to keep a mine detector handy.
I wouldn't have thought of that. You're right.
I don't think they taught you this in all that VR training, but intuition counts for something in battle. Use your wits and senses to detect the danger. Got it?
Very excited for the upcoming future TV and film. TV, I'm very excited for Fallout Season 2 and also the final series of The Boys. I'm going to be sad to see that go though. And then movie-wise, very excited for what DC is going to cook up. Excited for a few releases next year, such as that. I don't even want to try and pronounce the name of it, but it's the new movie by Robert Eggers, which is dropping on New Year's Day. I'm excited for that. I'm looking forward to the one with Rami Malek called The Amateur. And I'm excited for, well, the Batman Part 2 when that eventually drops. So, I could use a landmine right now to, you know, detect where the landmines are. Use a detector. But I'm just going to go prone. And by going prone, I'm able to pick up said explosives. I've become a massive Walton Goggins fan as of recently. He's a main star on this TV series I'm watching called The Shield, and he's fantastic in it. I never knew anything about Walton Goggins until Fallout, and he's a very, very impressive actor. Very impressive actor indeed. Short F. Okay, I need to get to the nude. My shoulder's peeking out there.
Nothing here.
Bum, bum. Sugar. I today am playing very poorly at this game. How did I not get spotted? Game? Hello?
I got him. Send real.
I'm playing very poorly, guys. I usually don't play this bad. Shit. They've caught me.
The situation is normal. All clear. Unable to locate the AWOL soldier. Nothing else to report. There was nothing wrong. Everything is all right.
Yeah, it's on Switch as well now, Luke. You're quite right.
Who's that?
So that is how, if they even half-assed the proper room sweep, they'd catch the blonde dude and his pet's corpse in no time. Well, they actually do room sweeps in this game. I don't know if you played Metal Gear Solid 2 before, Fishy, but they do actual tactical room sweeps in this game, which is very impressive for a game that came out in 2002. But the position that I was in, they didn't really bother to do that, which was quite unusual. But it worked to my advantage, so I ain't complaining. Usually you get a codec call there, but we didn't this time. Love a smooth room sweep. Yeah, it's very cool when they do one. So like, oh, I'd love to do one right now for you, but we've just defused an explosive, activated the node, so I'd be having to do that all again if I got the actually wait there. You know what? Fuck it. Let's show Fishy what they do.
Encounter the enemy. Requesting backup.
Understood. Dispatching an additional unit to Strut F. Don't allow the subject to get away.
Come on. Well, why are they not doing it? I think it was because there was a... You know what, we'll do it.
Encounter the enemy. Requesting backup.
Yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah. Oh shit! I'm dead. Kill me, boys. Kill me! But yeah, essentially what happens is
Jack, what's going on? Answer
in the alert
me.
status in the top
Jack?
right-hand corner,
Jack?
you will see a camera angle of the SWAT team outside the room, and they'll come in and do a really smooth room sweep. It's very, very impressive. There was no chance of me getting out of that, by the way, guys. Is that my second death? I think that was my second death, wasn't it? Anyway, I'm locking in now.
Freeze! No!
Bum, bum. I think that was like the second or third time I've been spotted as well. Coolant sprite. Let's get up. Let's activate the node. Let me just check these lockers. No, I'm never ever going to do a dog tag run. I tried when I was younger, and it broke me. It broke me. And I'll tell you why it broke me. Because when I first played Metal Gear Solid 2 and completed it, this is before achievements or trophies, but I think this was on PS2. And I saw that the enemies dropped dog tags when you held them up. I was like, oh, cool. I'll do a dog tag run and I'll get all the dog tags, i.e. I'll hold up every single enemy in the game. So I was like, well, if I want to do a dog tag run, I want to make this as easy as possible for myself. So I'll play the game on very easy. And as you may expect, playing the game on very easy is so easy. So easy. I was able to hold up enemies with my eyes shut. Anyway, I did that for every single enemy in the game. Every single one, from all the enemies in the tanker chapter, to the big shell incident, to the section at the end of the game, which I'm not going to talk about because it's huge spoilers. And credits rolled, I was happy with myself, and I went to the dog tag section where you can see what dog tags you've collected. And I saw that there's 2 sets of dog tags. There is 2001 dog tags and there's 2002 dog tags. And depending on what difficulty you play on, depends on what type of dog tags you get. So you've got dog tags for very easy, dog tags for easy, dog tags for normal, dog tags for hard,
it was right after I transferred to New York.
Very hard,
there are all these
dog tags for extreme, and dog tags for European
extreme. A group
extreme.
of middle-aged Japanese
And
ladies
I
came
was
up
just
and
like,
asked me which building
no.
it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off.
No, it was the
You were
base,
like,
base game.
no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
As you can tell from that codec call, things were getting a little bit more detailed. You know, Jack and Rose met by coincidence. And well, if that coincidence didn't happen, then Raden probably wouldn't be where he is right now. And, you know, as that conversation continued, Rose was like, actually, I need to stop this. Why? It's a good one. My favorite codec call with Rose is the one at the end. Anyway, we need to lock in. Good question. Which King Kong film, though? Exactly. Right. What have I got left? I've just got Strut B and A. Ah, fuck, I'm spotted.
There's somebody there.
Nope. Oh yeah. I think this is one of the hardest explosives to find in Strut A pump room. Mainly because of how much crawling you have to do.
Freeze!
I just felt like doing that. I remember after the first time or second time I completed Metal Gear Solid 2, I still had issues finding the bomb in this area because of all of the crawling that you have to do. But eventually, you just know exactly where to go when you've done it so many times. They'll keep their hands up for as long as you keep the weapon aimed at their face. They'll usually lower it after about 15 seconds.
In the pump room on the first floor.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I'll go see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
I can move just fine.
There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago, I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
I've not... Well, I've heard of the Street Fighter movie, yes, Gokul, you're right. Stillman is such an honorable character. Yeah, I love Stillman. Great character. The sorrow thumbnail is diabolical. Glad you appreciate it. It's right on April 30th. We just... There we go. Sorted. Raiden's getting lucky on April 30th. Yeah. He is if a certain somebody is real. So, before Luke, you asked, what am I planning to stream after MDS2? I have no idea. I would love to stream Metal Gear Solid 4. But, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. So yeah, if you shoot one of the seagulls, it can land on one of the enemy soldiers' head and knock them out unconscious. I showcased it before. I'll try and showcase it again. It can be slightly difficult though. Yeah, it's very difficult to do. But I did manage to do it before. I won't spoil it now, but I could never figure out the whole thing with Rose was all about. Well, yeah, we'll speak about it later on. If you stream Metal Gear Solid 4, I would definitely watch that. I'm giving up hope with Volume 2. Yeah, that's what I was holding out for, Luke. I held out all year for Volume 2 to be announced and possibly just shadow dropped. But, you know, Konami didn't live up to our expectations, and therefore I can't wait any longer. So therefore, we probably will play Metal Gear Solid 4 shortly. Yeah, I did it before, Goku. It's a very hard shot to do, though.
C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
There's another one in that pantry I was in. You can go back and get it.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
What do you think you'll play on PS2 or emulator? Good question. I have got a PS3 version of MGS4. But it would be a smoother experience on a emulator. However, emulating Metal Gear Solid 4 requires a beefy PC. I've got a beefy PC, but I use a second rig for emulating, which isn't as beefy as the rig that I'm using right now. So it would run Metal Gear Solid 4, but it wouldn't hit the highs that I'd like. So it'd probably just be easier if I just did a playthrough on PS3, just to avoid any hitches or game-breaking bugs.
B. Good. Head to the bottom of Strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline.
Is one of my favorite.
Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
Followed by the second
remaining
critical
time?
from Stillman.
400 seconds.
400 seconds?
Raiden, move! Get to the bottom of strut A now!
To be honest, if I play like you're playing, changing the angles, I would throw up because of motion sickness. These are the fixed camera angles in this game. I can't change these camera angles, Goku. But I'm used to this game. Played it enough times to be used to the camera angles, be used to where to go for everything, and so on. What is that? Oh, a woman. First time you played this game, the camera shocked you a bit. Yeah. I mean, I came from Metal Gear Solid 1 to Metal Gear Solid 2, so it wasn't anything like shocking to me. I tried. I can't believe I did it before in my first go. Very impressive.
It's the enemy. I need help.
I tried to have him off there, but he had me off.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Sending reinforcements to the first floor strut A. Boost up security.
Yeah, you just get used to it, Goku. It's interesting to say the least. It is interesting because it offers for a unique playing experience, a cinematic experience, if anything. This protocol is one of my favorites.
Listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
That man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get
just
away
absolute
from
all round from everyone. It's just
Pete!
Right!
Sheer brilliance.
Keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
There you go. There's the C4 explosive detonating in the base of Strut 2. Hey, Nathan, welcome in. Give us a meow then, son. I'll give you anything, lads. Liverpool top of the league. Liverpool top of the league. Yeah. Did he die? Yeah. Stillman's dead. So all of the baby bombs that we've been defusing activated the big bomb, and Stillman couldn't defuse the big bomb at the base of Strut 2, so Ace just went down with the explosion. And our mission objective is to defuse the explosive in Strut A. Interestingly enough, the ionized sensor that Stillman gives us to begin with for all of the baby bombs can't detect this new big bomb. So instead, we've got to use a sensor B, which gives us a pulse as to when we're close to the explosive. 5-0 is disgusting, to be fair. This Liverpool team is just ruthless, Nathan, honestly. It's built differently. It's a beast that can't be tamed. Touch wood. You don't believe it till you see body parts? Well... Well, we'll see shortly, won't we? If Stillman is alive or not. Once we've defused this bomb, I am going to run the toilet, guys, because I'm bursting at the moment. How are you doing today, Nathan? Hope you're doing well, good sir. It's called Colonel.
Colonel, Stillman is dead.
I know. Pull yourself together, Raiden.
I can't. I can't do this alone.
Jack, are you listening? All right, calm down.
Stillman is dead. There are no more explosive specialists.
You're fine. I won't let you die.
Rose.
All right then. Is Sensor B equipped?
Yes.
See if it responds or not. Jack, no matter what, you have to bring an end to this crisis.
Okay.
Not too bad. In desperate need of sorting the old sleep cycle out, though. Yeah, that was me in October. Just takes a lot of self-motivation when you wake up in the morning and you're like, I just want another hour, and when 1 hour turns into 2 hours and 2 hours turns into 4 hours, and yeah, it's grim, mate. Absolutely grim. If I shoot these lice, but I can squash them. I do like how the sea lice move out of the way. Very cool detail. By the way, guys, the time left on the right hand of the screen is how long I've got left to defuse said bomb in this area. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, how much time have I got? Ah, interesting.
Right, come in. Right.
I was probably like 0.1 second from defusing that there. I've done that so many times. It's nice to clutch the good old bomb, but hey ho. Right, guys, I'm running the toilet, so I'll be back in a second. You can watch the time go down in the meantime. Do you think I can do it, guys?
Who's that? Huh?
Hmm? Who is that? It's the onion.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with the roof of Strut A have ceased.
Right.
Carry out an invest.
We're getting far too cocky. Where's the cam? I'm leaving it off so you can see the time left.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on
See
the
you,
explosion?
welcome in, brother.
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the President. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
Can we call Pliskin? No answer. Well, if that wasn't intense, the next codec call will be. I think after this point of defusing the big bomb at the base of Strut A, this is now where the game just turns up the dial and gets intense, exciting, exhilarating. Brr, 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 brr.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the President.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the President. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
So we're gonna come from Fatman.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Here we go, boys. We're gonna take on Fortune. And then we've got the Yell Dead Cell theme.
Kill me.
Bow, 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 bow. No bullet can hit her.
What is she, a witch? For some reason, I can't hit her.
I don't understand. She's obviously impervious to attack.
What are my options?
Disengage her and get out.
The elevator is still upstairs. My retreat's been cut off.
Hang on until the elevator comes down again. Your weapons can't hurt her, and you need to stay alive. Use whatever cover you can find and invade her.
Kill me.
I love how this entire area just gets destroyed.
You missed.
Dun, 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 dun.
Put me out of my misery now.
I love how she's got so little health as well.
Right. Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, right?
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Raiden.
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 400 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
This cutscene has one of the only issues that I have with this game. And I'll explain why.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later, Vamp.
Now!
I never understood why Raiden jumps out of cover and shouts now. Like, why would Raiden say now? It just feels quite odd to include that line.
Damn.
Vamp. Are you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
Again, guys, this game came out in 2002.
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already.
Vamp.
I can't die twice.
Alright, I've got 400 seconds, guys, to face Fatman, who is on top of Strut E. Forgot about the claymore placement here. I always forget about the claymore placement there. So scummy. Every single time it gets me.
Freeze!
Time for me to bye Bailey, bye Luke, George. Have a good night, guys. Thank you very much for dropping by. As always, Gokul, and I hope you have a good night's sleep. Take care, brother, and hopefully I'll see you in the next one. Right, I'm gonna clear out some of these rooms while I'm here.
Who's there?
Oh.
Who's there?
It is. I'm trying to figure out how I got to those boxes before. I think all I have to do is... Here we go. I haven't cleared out those rooms as well, so I'm all good.
The situation is normal. All clear.
Swear one of them is rigged with bombs. Which is rigged with bombs? Storage rooms. I think it's one of the level 3 ones.
Who's there?
I thought there was an item at the end there, but there isn't. Right, we've got 235 seconds left on the clock. All we have to do is defuse this bomb. I'm not going to do any time wasting, you know, show off. I'm just going to defuse it so we can get to the good part, which is the Fat Man boss fight. Enjoy.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. Is he Dead Sal? I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer. And can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time. And life. Don't you love this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start. Yum. Good year. Let's drink to Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion.
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts! No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. It set me free, you know. Opened the way to a new dimension. So that I could become the Emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat.
What a quote.
Let's move.
Love this boss fight. As you can see, the game has just ramped up massively. From defusing the bomb at the bottom of Strut A, to fighting Fortune, to immediately fighting Fat Man. Dun, 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 dun. One, two.
Look, your face.
Bum, 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 bum.
Let's take a little break from Bob, shall we?
Got me. He's so fast. He's not having a break, is he? He's not having a break with me.
It's time. Ow!
Where has he put this one? Thank you, Fat Man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And that is one way of taking down Fat Man. Very easy. Especially on normal. Love this cutscene.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by. Where is it?
He uses the Stocum for pretty much all of the cutscenes. He uses it for
Think you can find
the Fortune one that we just saw a moment ago.
Tell me where I can find the bomb.
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
He's dead, boys. So we need to find the biggest bomb in the entire big shell. And the scent is coming from Fat Man's body. Again, I just want to make note and highlight the odor on the radar in the top right hand corner. The odor on the radar signifies Fat Man's cologne that he uses to identify all of his bombs. It's almost like his tag to say that's mine. This is cologne. He's gonna call Colonel. See what he's got to say.
Colonel, where's that bomb?
We have no information on that. Sweep the area.
Hurry, Jack.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate it.
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Defused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell 2?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the president and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We'd better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the president is?
No, that one's all yours.
The president is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant J.G.
Your orders, not mine.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
All right. So we now need to rescue the president. He's gonna have a headache when he wakes up. All those trank shots in his head.
You passed with flying colors.
Identify yourself.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
Cyborg Ninja.
If you like. But come, let's get out the open. Follow me.
So you've knocked out the bosses. Are they still chronologically dead? Yes. Yes, they are.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend.
A messenger from the Lalelulelo.
From the Lalelulelo.
There we go, guys. All is about to be revealed.
This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know.
Lalelulelo.
The current location.
The Lalelulelo, Nathan.
Or rather,
the
the
Lalelulelo.
person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
Strut 1. Base of Strut 1.
The hostages are being held
Shell
in
1
the
core,
B1
yeah.
conference hall. In the Shell 1 core, you'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect unamplified. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. The security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the Corps and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the Corps section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have the nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man with half a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like, the nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal capable vehicle of Shadow Moses infamy.
So all come together now.
The R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
Okay. So we need to disguise ourselves as an enemy soldier. So we've got the uniform, we just need an AK-47U. And then we also need to obtain a directional microphone, which we can use to locate Ames, because Ames has a pacemaker. And according to the ninja, aka Mr. X, there is a special type of Metal Gear being housed at the Big Shell facility. Why is there a Metal Gear at the Big Shell facility? Of all places? Well, we'll find out shortly once we meet Ames. But yeah, like I said, as soon as we defuse all of the baby bombs, that is when the story really takes flight. It's like we go into first gear to fifth gear real quick. Shit just got real. It does.
Who's there?
With my AK-74U.
Looks like you've got an AK. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
Roger, roger.
Nothing here.
We don't have the M4 yet, so we can't pick up the ammo for it.
Freeze!
Don't kill me.
Bam, bam. Not shot yet. Not shot and headshot.
No, this isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
I didn't realize that plate was gonna fall through.
Hey up!
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the grave site.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Roger, Roger. I love this area. You can have so much fun in this area with the other soldiers.
What was that sound?
Freeze!
Help! Help! Help!
Yeah, that's what I thought. Give me that little shiggy dance.
Help!
Getting jiggy with it. No, yeah. No, getting jiggy with it. Doesn't even know it's me. Can't even remember what happens. Alright. Let's crack on with the mission objective. Alright. Gotta go to B2. Bum, bum. Woo, got the books. You look like your nan. Thanks. Really appreciate that comment, George. Love it. Let me access the note. Dun, dun. Ah! You seen all that drama with that fake game trying to scam people? Saw sad boy stuff about it. Oh, Shot in Paradise. Boys, I'm gonna help you kill me. No, I don't mean to kill you. I mean to kill me. Lovely.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Jack's dead, Rose. Jack died a long time ago. Yeah, it's mad, like. Very, very mad. Some books. Go on, go for it.
Oh. Yeah, baby.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Welcome back. These gentlemen are just reading a few books. Do I have the directional microphone? Oh no, the directional microphone's like behind me, isn't it? Here we go. I love this.
Hello? You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
So you can train the parrot.
You must be Ames.
To say what you want to say.
You must be Ames. 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 Good morning. Good you morning. must be Ames. You must be Ames. Venus in Cancer. You must
Wait
be
for it.
Ames. You must be Ames. You Venus must be in Cancer. Ames. You must be Ames.
Say
you
it.
Must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames.
Yes.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. You must be
What's up?
Ames.
Come on, say it
You
again.
must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Hello?
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
You must be Ames. You must be Ames.
Woo!
You must be Ames. You must be Ames. Hello? You must be Ames.
Oh.
You! What are you doing?
Nothing to see you.
How? What's up?
I've played this game so many times, Nathan. I'm just used to the enemy AI at this point. So in September 2023, I had a seizure, my first one in years since I'd been clear from epilepsy. Obviously, I go to hospital and everything, and they say they're going to put my name forward for an appointment. This is why I've been saying for the past 15 months I have epilepsy. Anyway, on Boxing Day, 15 months after that happened, they sent me a letter about when my appointment is. 15 months after that happened, yeah, dude, I've got some personal stuff happening with my own health at the moment, which has been ongoing for probably like 18 months at this point. Had a hospital appointment in October, hadn't heard anything back in late November, so I chased up the hospital and I was like, look, what's going on? Like, I've been extremely patient with hospital wait times, and I think it's about time now that you give me the attention that I require. Otherwise, my condition may get worse and might cause complications for myself later on in life. So yeah, after I said that to them, the secretary was like, oh, we'll get you the appointment. So I had me appointment on the 12th of December. And yeah, everything's moving forward now, but it's a joke. Absolute joke. But that's the thing, if you want hospital treatments in the UK, you've got to chase it. You've got to make it your job to get help, unfortunately. I mean, it's not even been 12 months since the new government's taken over, Luke, so not much has changed. So we can't really make comment on that. You know, maybe a year or 2 years down the line, then we can comment on that. So we'll see. I chased up the hospital. They kept saying I was on the waiting list, and then last December they went, oh, we have nothing on our system about you, so just assume nothing would ever happen. Jokes. My mum has a good amount of time working for the NHS. Best advice she has is never give them any chance to push back your appointment. Yeah, I agree with what Nathan's just said. Patience is something they just take advantage of. It's got to be constant chasing and pestering. Yeah, you're right. I think initially give them the benefit of doubt and be patient, be considerate. But if they don't get back to you in, you know, a sensible amount of time, i.e. 3 to 6 weeks, then I'd chase them. Oh shit!
There's someone else here. Send backup ASAP.
I didn't mean to kill him. I didn't mean to kill him. Just kill him. I meant to grab him.
What the hell happened? Raiden!
You don't want to know what happened, Colonel. You don't want to know what happened. That was just an absolute shit show. I fucked it now.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to enter.
There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We are now in B1 Shell 1 core, where all of the hostages in the big shell are being held. And one of these is Ames. Which one? We don't know. Ames has got a pacemaker. And we've got our directional microphone, which will allow us to find which one has got a artificial rhythm in their heart.
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is Ames, he should respond in some way.
What if it's the wrong person?
The guards may get suspicious and come running instead. Security could get tighter, too.
Try to be sure before you take the risk.
Don't call out to a hostage with the action button until you're fairly sure that it's Ames. If you do make a mistake, switch the microphone for an AK and get out of there before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered inside, they'll cut off your retreat and call in the reinforcements. You won't make it out of the room. The mission will be over if you're discovered.
My
Don your disguise
longest
and look for
stream
Ames while deflecting
is...
the enemy's suspicion.
Let's have a little look, because I am interested. One of my longest streams was one of my GTA streams, which was 9 hours. The longest stream was one of our Last of Us streams last year. Actually, it was our... Or this year, in fact. It was our last Last of Us Part 2 remastered stream, which was 11 hours and 54 minutes long. Yeah. Most of our GTA ones were 3 hours long. One of our last GTA 4 streams was 9.5 hours long. One of our Silent Hill 2 streams was 5 hours and 14 minutes long. You know what? Like, I'm just having fun. There's no kind of like time limit to cut off the stream at any point. So, look, we're just here for a good time. And when the stream ends, it ends. So, yeah. It's a lot I want to showcase here anyway in the Shell 1 core. A lot of funny stuff. Stuff that I've highlighted, which I'm going to mention again now. Gotta remember that 9-hour GTA 4 stream. I think I was there for most of it. Yes, it was the last one. Right, so the enemy the enemy patrol in this area is very scary. Because if you do anything out of order, he'll like run up to you and say like, what are you doing? And if he thinks you're getting too like unusual or strange, he'll call in for backup. And as you can see as well, if we try to neutralize him, backup will come in and investigate his body, because he's constantly calling in to dispatch. But anyway, we've got to find Ames. One of these guys is Ames. I got some funny stuff to show off. So, if I equip... Let me just come here. If I equip the sensor A, which is the ionized sensor, which allowed us to detect Fatman's bombs, based on Fatman's scent on the C4s, i.e. his cologne, it would allow us to spot the bombs. Okay. Now, as you can see, if I equip it, there's no markings on the radar. There's no odor on the radar, and simply because there's no bombs in the big shell anymore. We've defused them all. Fatman's being eliminated. However, However, there is something that Hideo Kojima put into the game, which has got fans, the community, theorizing, speculating for a very long time. If we come over to this lovely old woman, let's call her, I don't know, Mary, and we bring out our directional microphone and we ask, is she Ames?
You're Ames, aren't you?
Give me a minute.
What are you up to?
Just act normal. I think it's this woman anyway. Or it might be the other old woman. It might be this old woman. It's one of the old women.
You're Ames, aren't you?
I'm not doing anything wrong, dude. I just want to know who's Ames. I think if I kick her, I think that's what I need to do. Yeah. Right. Give me a minute, guys. Let me work. Let me work. Let me work. It's definitely her. No! Wake up! Wake up! Are you awake? Right. Get back to it.
You're Ames, aren't you? You're Ames, aren't you?
Pretty sure it was her. Is it this one?
Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
God. It might not be one of these. It might be, like, this old woman.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Yay! She pissed. Thank fuck.
Reporting no problems in the
Right.
hall on B1 in the
She
Shell 1
pissed.
core.
It's a hot one. It's a stinky one. It's a smelly one. Now. Now, guys. Now for the big one. Are you ready? I'm going to wait for this soldier to pass. This is major. Right. We equip the bomb sensor that allows us to detect Fat Man's C4. Because this sensor allows us to detect Fat Man's C4 from his cologne that he sprays on his bombs. Okay? We equip the bomb sensor. As you can see, above me, the odor is now displaying on the radar. Are you telling me the Fat Man, his cologne is this woman's piss that he's got bottled up and he sprays on his bombs? Is that what you're telling me? Because that is what the sensor's telling me. That Fat Man is using this old woman's piss as his cologne. It's not a conspiracy theory, it's facts. Fat Man is now dead. He's done and dusted with. All the bombs have been defused. Yeah? But unfortunately, we've uncovered the truth that Fat Man's cologne, his aftershave, is this woman's piss. And Fat Man has been spraying all of his C4 explosives with this woman's piss. Greg, welcome on in. What's also, like, super interesting
Who's there?
is if we come over here to the toilet and equip the sensor, For the first time on the radar, we've got a red cloud. This could signify that someone's having an almighty, godforsaken shit in there, which is just sending the sensor spectrometer through the fucking roof or something like that. I don't know. But that's another theory, but yeah. Truth is, Fatman's cologne, his aftershave, is that woman's piss. Because that's the toilet. See? Lavatory. Oh, shit.
Freeze!
He walked into me, so he broke me disguise. It is what it is.
Right. Is everything all right? Right. Right, Ann!
A few more cool things that I want to show off in this area. Jennifer. Where's Jennifer?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Here's Jennifer. Jennifer is an interesting character.
You're Ames, aren't you?
My name's Jennifer.
Her name's Jennifer. It's weird because when you ask her that, she opens her legs.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1
Stay
in
away
the Shell
from me.
1 core.
Why are you doing that, Kojima? Why? Kojima's just... Kojima needs to get out more. That's just... Why are you doing that, Kojima? Why? Yeah. Yeah, anytime you look at her, she closes her legs. But when you speak to her, she has her legs open. Because you can't really get that angle other than figuring out that you can crawl underneath that table and then, well, speaking to her. But yeah, most players don't know you can speak to her and see that. But yeah, Kojima's, well, Kojima. What else can we show off in this area? I believe if we don't get the thermal goggles at the start of the game, at the bottom of strut A, we can get them here. What else? What else? What else? What else? If we act extremely strange in this area, this guy in here with us will call him back up. Can I use the directional microphone here? No. But let me just show you what happens if we neutralize this guy. Or if we break his radio.
Freeze!
See? So if you do anything to this guard, you're pretty much screwed.
Raiden!
Raiden! Raiden! Let's ask a few other people if they're Ames. I know who Ames is.
Then perhaps you're Ames, right? Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
I like how his dialogue changes the more you ask.
You're Ames, right? Then perhaps you're Ames, right? Then perhaps you're Ames, right? Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
Right, who's Ames?
Then perhaps you're Ames, right?
Alright, let's go and speak to Ames. Let's put a little book out for Ames. Me and Ames chilling together.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute.
Okay.
What
Sorry.
are you up to?
Nothing. No, Ames isn't bowling. Yeah, he's not even bothered by the magazines, this guy.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
It'd be a huge help if you happen to be Ames.
Ah, I tried to explode the C4 that I just placed. Didn't allow me to do it. But anyway.
You must be Ames.
Cutscene.
Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see. Take this thing off me, will you?
Ames.
I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was sent in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
The Lale Lule Lo?
You're here to find out where the president is.
Right, this is like one of the most important
We have little
cutscenes in
time,
this
so I'll be
entire
brief.
game to understand
How
exactly
about
like
switching
what's
to
going on.
nanocommunications
This
first?
is where the story gets quite
Nanocommunications.
complicated. So
Right, silence beats talk when it comes
pay
to safety.
close attention, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you on?
Right here. Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor. The core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
I don't know. I can't get a response.
You don't think he's been like the other hostages?
Hmm?
A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
What makes you so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right. And the case won't do a thing by itself. That case may be the single most advanced example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the US president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs, heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure, and so on are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. The password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil spill, the tanker accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model. The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait. Here comes Snake.
That's him?
Use the microphone to listen in. King, Fat Man is dead.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
I'll have his background rechecked, just in case.
You think he was working for them?
We can't discount the possibility. Especially with that intruder still at large.
Yes. The man in the sneaking suit.
You know more about those suits than I do.
But Foxhound was disbanded 4 years ago. So it must be the Patriots. What about the damage to Shell 2?
The circulation system for the contaminated water has been damaged. The water being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connecting pathway between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already in place.
Any effect on it?
No.
What about the President?
The password entry has already been made to the black case. In 1 hour, we'll need a confirmation from him. His work is done after that.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps to outer heaven.
Who is that cyborg ninja, Shalashaska?
I cannot even guess.
What about you?
I'm having the matter looked into.
Don't cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due? When you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, how could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Listen, daughter of Sergei. Don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
If we come over here as well.
No one else.
Oh.
To come all the way to New York just to get hit with a bowel attack. What luck. Oh. This one's worse than that one up in Alaska.
Someone's using the
Come to
toilet.
think of it, that commander chick really reminds me of someone. Who is she like again? Oh. Well, yeah. She's like her. Now that's a time I'd like to forget.
It's happening again.
This damn right arm. Liquid! It's almost as if it's having its revenge.
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman. There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Ocelot, I leave this place in your hands. I have the intruder to take care of.
Yes, King.
Is that really Solid Snake?
That's what he claims.
Don't expect
I thought
anything
Snake
less
was
from
dead.
Kojima, Nathan.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the shell. Either he survived or there are two of them.
Two of them?
And that's impossible. Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the president willingly.
That's right.
So this means the president is cooperating with them.
It would have to be, yes.
Why?
Probably tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke, but it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
They plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts. The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline. Search my pocket. Hurry! It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors of up to level 3 security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the president before they launch the nuke. He's coming here. Pick up your AK. He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
What do you think you're doing?
I asked him to remove these. I'm ill, you see.
I always knew that the DIA turned out second-rate liars.
What are you talking about?
No need for denials. We know what you are, Colonel Ames. They knew that the president was planning to betray them. So they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You.
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lale-Lule-Lo.
Lale-Lule-Lo.
What the?
You tricked me. I understand now. Ocelot. You...
You? Which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself. We meet at last.
So cool.
Hold your fire. We need the hostages alive.
Hurry, get away.
So much nostalgia for Metal Gear Solid 1 here.
But you died.
Ames' heart attack, similar to the DARPA chief's heart attack in MGS1. The sudden appearance of Cyborg Ninja, similar to MGS1.
Leave this to me.
Almost cutting off Revolver Ocelot's arm as well, similar to whatchamacallit, MGS1. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I know.
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the president is.
So there really is a new
Shell
type of
2
Metal
core.
Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either. I'm pulling in all the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the President right now. We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for a nuclear strike. Get to the President as soon as possible.
But the President is cooperating with them.
According to Ames, yes. But it's also true that they're about to get rid of the President. There's something else going on here, and the President may be able to tell you what it is when you see him in person. Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it. You need to rescue the President before then.
Jack, I agree with the Colonel. You need to protect the President for now.
All right.
Yeah, they only need the Colonel alive. Not Colonel, they only need the President alive for 1 more hour so they can confirm his vitals so that they can activate the new type of Metal Gear that is being housed at the Big Shell offshore cleanup facility. Hey, Cameron. Am I supposed to ejaculate before or after the stream? Just throughout. You just gotta keep it going. Like a pump. You just gotta keep it going continuously from start to finish. If you've got issues with that, there's definitely certain over-the-counter medication that you can take that will allow you to cream.
Freeze!
How you doing anyway, Cameron? You still going? I'm still going. I'm still going. It's my favorite game of all time, bro. Can't get bored of a game like this. Welcome back, Luke. 7 hours, that's a full-time job. It is. It very much is. Doing great, just showered and eating Kinder stuff. Nice, nice. Bum, bum, ooh.
I'm under attack. Stay alert.
Understood. Sending reinforcements to the first floor of the core. Secure the front of the elevator.
I hit him. I need some backup gear.
Shit. I got cocky. Hey, they're doing a sweep. Kind of what I wanted to show off before. Konami eyes.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Sending reinforcements to the first floor of the Shell 1 core. Secure the front of the elevator.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of enemies. This isn't good.
Trouble in the first floor of the Shell 1 core. Check it immediately. What's going on? Respond. Trouble in the first floor of the Shell 1 core. Check it immediately. What's going on? Respond.
Got him. Ah! That was like the worst I've tackled this. That was so sloppy. I apologize for my performance there, guys. It won't happen again. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna kill myself. Because that was just sloppy. That was probably my sloppiest performance in Metal Gear Solid 2 in a very long time. Probably years. I don't even know what I was doing. It was just... I don't know. It was a shambles. Right. I think the cipher's coming out, yeah. I need to get the suppressor from somewhere as well. I can't remember where the suppressor is, though. That's my issue right now. I feel like the suppressor is in the strut F. Take care of that guy, because he's going to get alerted when I shoot these down. God damn it. Fuck off! Just kill myself again?
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack!
Right. You know what? Just gonna ignore him. Just gonna ignore him. Okay. I picked up all the claymores before. The game's just fucking... shafting me.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
Wow. This is the most amount of game overs we've had. We had 2 game overs up until this point. Now we've had about, what, 5, 6? Suppressor. Where's the suppressor for the Socom? It's gotta be in here, right? Oh, got the grenade launcher. Have we been in this one? Yeah, Claymore. Let's just get another one. Because why not? Is it my inventory? Oh yeah, you're right. Where did I pick that up? I think the room with the explosives is this one. No, maybe I'm just getting mixed up with MGS1. I don't get it, George. Elaborate, please. Elaborate. Right, we are going to speedrun this next section. Yes. Get past this. Guy in the top with the binoculars. We're just in time to get past. Come into the warehouse. We're gonna go left. Come here. Fall in line with the parcels going around the conveyor belt. Cartwheel past that guy. Go down. Because the guy at the top has got binoculars. We're not going lethally, we're going to go non-lethally. This guy might spot me. Nope. Come around here. Kind of screwed myself over here because it's trickier coming from bottom to get to top, but hey, whatever. Because this guy might turn now and see me. Ah!
There's somebody there.
That was lovely timing. Pliskin.
Raiden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
We have a lead on the President's location.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
Alright. So we've got to disable all of the infrared sensors. Otherwise, if we try and get through this area and trip one of the sensors, then this whole thing goes kaput.
And that must be the control unit.
Kinder Country, Kinder Surprise, and a regular Kinder Chocolate. Lovely, lovely. I just think you're kind of... Oh, God. Come on, George. Is it because Kinder is German for child or something along those lines? Well, it's called Kinder Chocolate, which means child chocolate. Guys, what would Bailey do if we just had a random conversation? So Kinder Bueno means good child. It's like that gif where the guy's heads just go... George is just like unlocked 60% of his brain that he never used before. Alright, I have got no diazepam. So, oh, no. Okay. We can use this. Cool. Let's get to work. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. Hey, did I not shoot that one? Yeah, it did. 6. I've lost count now. That one's showing like a green blinking light still. I know there's one behind here. Here we go. Oh, okay. Where's the other one? Wait, is that still on, that one? Oh, no, it's just the, cipher light. Where's the other one? Where is the other one? Oh. Yeah. Good job. No, that's not it. Okay. Ah. Sorry. There we go. How come I didn't have to backtrack? Because I already backtracked to get the PSG-1 loop. Hence why I had that codec call with Pliskin rather than the kernel.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
Good. I'll set this one down there then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin, you didn't happen to find any other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
I like how you can hear the helicopter sounds
one
from
dead and several wounded.
Pliskin's
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold
coda.
13 max.
What about the other Kasatka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground. We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasatka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden, let me introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Otacon?
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders! Over here!
Damn! Raiden, I'll talk to you later.
Immediately calls
I
Colonel.
need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
And were responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what I've done here so far, and things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something higher. I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will, backed up by courage or ideals or something like that. I'd stake my life on it. The solid Snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's true, but they went down with that tanker 2 years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here, not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
But that also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
This is where Raiden goes from rookie to badass. I love this moment in the game. Like, it's Raiden's first proper challenge. Okay, he defeated Fat Man. Okay, he had a one-on-one with Fortune. Okay, he escaped Revolver Ocelot. But this is where he becomes a man. This is where I was like, Martin Scorsese. He's the GOAT.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him from?
So you're the boss around here?
No, not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself. Solid Snake.
That is not Solid Snake.
That is not Solid Snake.
Brother!
What a pleasant surprise, brother.
Save it. You brother of mine.
Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Solid as Snake. John Saigon.
Right, take cover.
It's so fucking cool. I've got goosebumps.
Stop impersonating him.
What a badass.
Brother, I'm a whole different game from Liquid. That the best you can do, Snake?
Did I get him? We're in trouble. It's the Harrier.
drown you fools for interfering!
Dun, dun, dun.
Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher. The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Bam.
Snake, we got company.
So fucking cool. I love this version of Yell Dead Cell. Bam, 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 bam. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Okay, locking in. I'm locking in, boys. Dun, 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 dun. I can't even see him. Oh man, cause he had me off there. Fuck, get up.
Right, I'll take care of it. More ammo. Catch.
I'm alright for ammo at the moment. On. Oh, I didn't get that in time. There's one safe spot. Fuck.
I'll let you go out in style! What the?
I've got him. I've got him. I've got him.
There's something coming up.
That's Metal Gear! It's already active!
It's running on water. Raiden, you all right?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Barely managed, but we're all right.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh.
The president's all yours.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend, and that's why I need to ask you this.
Legend? A legend is nothing but fiction. Someone tells it, someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission, not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
We're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
Gray Fox.
What about the DNA results from that
Liquid's body?
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic level.
Liquid?
A deception, for our own protection. We stole his frozen body from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your neck out for something this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generations, to the world.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change, and that's what keeps me alive.
You think you can change the future?
I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
I admit that.
But our group, Philanthropy, received some information. A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility. The information came from a very reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's orders. We have our own battles. Otacon's here for someone. I'm not.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that. And I know I
Look
need
at
to
Raiden
stay
acting all
stronger.
cool now.
Say a prayer for me, Rose.
Thinking he's a badass because he just took down a
You will
Harrier.
make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember.
That means a lot to me, you know.
I'm going to save the data, okay, Jack?
No, that's not okay.
Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the president and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the president. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell. Follow the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake all along.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation.
Simulation.
They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed, we die.
Calm down.
I suggest that you do, Raiden. Even if that is Snake. That has no bearing on your mission.
Colonel, you and Snake used to be on the same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the Darkness of Shadow Moses.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said. Do you get me?
I love how villainous the Colonel gets at the end of that codec call. I don't give a damn. Very, very cool. Great performance. Right, so there's two ways we can go about this. We can shimmy across the ledge, drop down onto the pipe, and then get onto that platform there. That will take us to strut L. That's the easiest way. The only concerns that you have to take into mind is the bird shit on the pipe. Because if you run on the bird shit, then you'll slip, fall into the water, and die. Or you can be a complete giga chat and do a cartwheel off here and try and land onto that. The issue is you've got to time frame perfect. I have never ever done it first try. That is a fact. And I don't think I'm going to do it this time first try. But we will do it. We will give it a go.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden.
Roll the credits. That's it. When do you get pissed on? I get pissed on shortly. I'll be taking a golden shower very shortly. There you go. Nailed it. Yeah, I know, I know. I can use the coolant spray. So we've got a suppressed AK now. And then I'm dead. Oh, man. I nailed it. And then I just fucked it. I bet you I can't do it now. Bet you I can't do it first try. Ah, okay, nailed it. There we go.
This is not a pretty sight. Hurry up and check the situation.
You love the backflips over the railings. Yeah. Raiden's just so cool. At the start, you're like, you're a show off. But after he defeats the Harrier, you're like, you're a badass. You're an absolute legend. Time for the golden shower, boys.
Oh, I'm going to go in my pants. Nobody's looking, right?
Lovely. Piss on the lens!
The enemy has already entered the nuclear launch code.
Not what I need to know right now, Colonel.
Before they can confirm and finalize the code input, the President is on the first floor of Shell 2's core. Raiden, my sympathies. Sneaking missions are called wet works for a reason after all.
Don't worry about it, Jack. It's okay.
Rose?
That is, as long as you take a shower the second you get back. Do we have a deal?
Raiden, you cover the President. Make contact with him before the confirmation of the nuclear launch code. We are going to start repairs on the Kamov. That should keep our hands full for a while. I did a round of Shell 2 during bomb disposal. Let me know if you have any questions.
I love how it actually vibrates the controller as well when you're getting pissed on. God, this is a big leak, dude. Anyway. What the hell did that guy drink? Good question. Bailey after 2 Coke Zeros. Oh, I've got to do all that again now.
No! Jack, please
I went
answer
to
me.
press
Jack!
against the railing, but it tossed me into the fucking ocean instead. Oh no, we need to be piston again. What a shame. Most people think you've got to do the railing here, but you can just shimmy across like this.
Olga, Snake, he's here. In Shell 1.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself.
I'd say we're 60% through the game now.
Then
60,
screw your
65%
plan.
through the
I've
game.
been waiting for this day for 2 years, and I will send you to my old man.
The launch comes first.
Damn it. Where is also at?
Not here. Don't talk that way about one of your own.
He's not one of my own. He left my father to die, remember?
Olga, we'll talk later. We need to get started on the final checks for the unit.
All right. I'm headed back there.
The upper connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
What
I need
about
to get
chopper?
the Nick
cam
Heather
office
now,
out of
don't I?
action. Take the oil fence from strut L.
I'll tell my men to start pulling out.
Not yet. Their retrieval comes last. The intruder's still at large.
Snake.
What about the other man?
He's got luck on his side, certainly.
More than luck.
That explosion. Listen, Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour. Keep the president alive until then.
I know. No one gets in here. Turn the currents on.
Of course.
Wow, it's 10 o'clock.
High
Jesus.
voltage currents on.
The door stays shut unless the president manages to take out that circuit panel from inside the room. And it's no job for bare hands.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
We start living for ourselves after this. If there's anyone who wants to stay here, I want you to take good care of them.
Gladly.
I don't know whether to go all the way, guys, and get this game done tonight.
This time they went free.
What happened to rebuilding Mother
I might.
The old man is dead. The world is a different place now.
It's your life.
Just as a reminder, I'm going to say this again, one last time. Don't try anything on us.
The feeling is mutual.
I'll be up until you end. Do you know how long I've got left? Does everyone know how long I've got left? Because I've got about like 4 hours left.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified.
Don't test it. You'll be bacon.
Any suggestions?
Remember the Shadow Moses VR training.
Take out the circuit panel?
Right.
But there's no way into the room.
Try ventilation ducts.
Yeah, I think I see one.
Look for a remote control missile launcher.
Where
You
is
can
this,
guide it through
Nikita?
the duct into the room.
It's
then target the circuit
in the
panel.
base
Got it.
of, is it B1 or B2
Make
of
sure you don't
Shell
hit
2
the
core?
president.
Oh, I can't remember.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no
B2.
response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
I think Snake tells me where I can find one, but I think I know where to go. Yeah, it's B2 or B1. I think it's B2. Little callback to the original Metal Gear Solid, but if you plant your back against this wall, you get the same sound and a pan to where the hostage is being held. Oh, B1 then. I thought there was 2 floors to this area, but it's just B1 filtration chamber. Alright, we won't have a call from Colonel, because we've already... this is Snake, isn't it?
Colonel, B1 is
Oh, no, it's
completely
Colonel.
flooded from what I can see.
You'll have to swim through.
I'm fine with swimming.
Stroke the water.
Yeah, he just tells us how to swim. I thought we wouldn't have got that because we jumped into the water at the start of the game, at the base of Strut A. But hey, whatever. It is what it is, I guess. It's not this way. Oh. Clean.
What is that?
I hate how the president like runs in front of this.
Get away!
I have killed the president a few times with the Nikita. Big cutscene, guys. Oh, big cutscene. Very important cutscene, too.
So you're finally here.
You've been expecting me?
Your equipment, that skull suit, isn't exactly standard military issue.
Are you all right, sir?
Is this some kind of sick joke? I thought you came to kill me.
What?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you... What the...
You're a man? Well, who are you?
Foxhound, sir.
Foxhound? I see. Now things are starting to make a little sense. Switch over to nano-communication so nobody can listen in.
Yes, sir. Do you read me, sir?
Yes.
Mr. President, it's my understanding that the terrorists have managed to input the code sequence necessary for launching a nuclear strike.
That's correct. I punched the sequence in myself.
You're working for them?
If you asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes. Right now, they're keeping me alive until my vital signs are reconfirmed.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way. I wanted power. They sought destruction.
But why stoop to terrorism?
I wanted absolute power.
But you're the president. You have power.
No, I'm just a figurehead.
What?
I don't have any control. The real power is in the Patriots' hands.
The Patriots?
The truth behind this country. I'm not surprised you've never heard of them. Very few are aware of their existence, even among those with code word clearance.
Huh?
Politics, the military, the economy, they control it all. They even choose who becomes president. Putting it simply, the Patriots rule this country.
No.
Hard to believe, isn't it? But it's the truth. The space defense, income tax reduction, and national missile defense programs. Every policy that's been credited to me was actually done according to their instructions.
Space defense was initiated by Congress.
That's what the Patriots want the country to believe. It's all a show. Democracy is just a filler for textbooks. Think about it. Do you actually believe that public opinion influences the government?
No.
This country is shaped and controlled as the Patriots see fit. The people are shown what they want to believe. What you call government is actually a well-staged production aimed at satisfying the public.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I'm legally sane, you know.
It's not your sanity that worries me.
The Patriots. Even I don't know who the actual members are. Are they financial, political, or military leaders? No one knows who the Patriots really are. Even my instructions come from a cutout. All I've been told is that every key decision is made by a group of 12 men, known as the Wise Men's Committee.
Your office? The White House?
Merely puppets, pawns in a game. By pledging my loyalty, an insignificant son of a senator was awarded the presidency. Of course, that wasn't the only price I had to pay.
What do you mean?
Even if a pawn becomes a queen, it is still just a playing piece. I wanted to leave my own mark in history, but my ambitions were... You'll understand someday. I wished to be a member of the Patriots. I wanted to wield the power of a king instead of being an expendable pawn.
And that justifies acts of terrorism?
Yes. I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip.
Bargaining chip?
But I underestimated Solidus. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots, even if it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of the Patriots. They regulate the country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum. a space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle, panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly. When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know him by. I knew him by his code name, Solidus Snake. He was the third Snake, preceded by Solid and Liquid, a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project. Neither solid nor liquid, he was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell out of grace with the organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years ago? Shadow Moses.
That's right. At the time, the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not fall in line with the Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army, a blunder that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn, for the presidency.
But that would mean that the presidential race was...
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the Patriots for the benefit of the public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune. Everything went according to plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. But before the Patriots could execute their plot, Solidus went underground with the help of Ocelot. As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Galukovich's outfit. From there, he bided his time, knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
What opportunity?
The completion of the new Metal Gear project, an opportunity that would even his odds against the Patriots. By stealing the Patriots' most valued project, he would be able to place them in a very uncomfortable position. It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say, he must be stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
No, not yet. What you saw was Metal Gear Ray, hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That was not the new Metal Gear.
Then where's the new Metal Gear?
Right here.
What?
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
Would you say?
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility.
Shocking.
The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core.
The big reveal.
Arsenal Gear.
The twist.
That's the code name for the new Metal Gear.
Arsenal?
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear warheads, all protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
Mass-produced?
The Ray unit was originally designed for the Marines to be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world. The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal Gear.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Ironic, isn't it? That's not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces, not to mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No. You're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal gear is more than just a military tool. It is a means to preserve the world as it is. It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots will use it to keep their place as the country's true rulers. Right now, they feel pressured and threatened.
By what?
They fear an overabundance of digital information. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. The Arsenal plans include a system to digitally manage the flow of information, making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes. In short, the Arsenal system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes. The GW system is the Patriots' trump card. Arsenal gear will be fully operational when GW is successfully integrated. Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them, so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I'd hoped to trade my way into their ranks, but Solidus preferred rebellion. Outer Heaven, his plan to unleash a nuclear blast over the skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community, is also a key factor in his offensive effort.
Outer Heaven?
Listen, there isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal gear. I've already input the necessary code sequence. It won't be long before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and Arsenal gear becomes fully
Bob,
operational.
welcome in, brother.
Stop them before that happens. That is your role.
Role?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
She's the system programmer for Arsenal gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving. This is card 4. It'll give you access all the way to Emma's location. Give this to her when you find her.
What is it?
A program for disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal gear. Take Emma to the computer room on level B2, Shell 1 core. She'll know how to load the program into the main system.
A virus?
That's right, modeled after Foxdie. A biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a specific genetic code.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe. And Ocelot forgot to search me. You've got to hurry. That disk is the only way you're going to stop Arsenal. Well, I've told you everything you need to know. There's only one thing that remains to be done. Now, kill me.
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Cut it out!
Do it! That's her role! Pull! No! Do it!
That's abusing your right to free speech, Mr. President. Or is it ex-president?
The president! Why did you...
Alas, my finger must have slipped. I'll see you around.
Carrier boy.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion. My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
What are you...
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm
counting on you.
So the president's dead. There's a lot of information to take in there, guys. Lots of information to take in. Essentially, the Big Shell offshore cleanup facility is not a cleanup facility. Essentially, this facility is a disguise for the housing of the new Metal Gear. Not Metal Gear Ray, but Arsenal Gear. An impenetrable fortress made by the Patriots. And Arsenal Gear will control everything. It will be the center of the United States government, which is controlled by 12 wise men whose identities are unknown. Saldus wished to join their ranks, orchestrated the Shadow Moses incident. They didn't like that. They cast him off to one side. They made this new guy president. George Sears went into hiding. He hated the Patriots, so he formed up with Ocelot after the Shadow Moses incident, used Grukovich's ex-soldiers, and decided to come to the Big Shell facility during the tour of the new, the inspection of the new Metal Gear and take it over. However, we need to stop Solidus from stopping the Patriots because we don't know what else Solidus plans to do with Arsenal Gear. Arsenal Gear houses, Guardians, thousands of or hundreds of Guardians of Metal Gear Rays, which one alone is a challenge. So having hundreds is devastating. So we need to stop Solidus because we don't know exactly what he will do with Arsenal Gear after he's decided to do a nuclear attack on Manhattan to wipe out all electronics and to start fresh. So one way of stopping Arsenal Gear is to find Emma Emmerich, which is Otacon's sister, and she has a virus that will corrupt JW, which is the AI programming system of Arsenal Gear. So, yeah, the president wanted to die there because if he was left alive, the terrorists, i.e. Dead Cell and Solid the Snake, would have been able to activate Arsenal Gear. However, with the president now dead, we've either delayed the launch of Arsenal Gear or stopped the launch of Arsenal Gear. A lot to take in. There's certain stuff that I'm not touching on from that codec call because it plays into discussions that happen at the end of the game. But it's all very interesting, exciting. So, yeah, I'm going to go and grab a drink because we've been streaming now for 8 hours and 45 minutes. I'm having a blast. I didn't think I'd be able to stream for this long today. I thought, first stream back, I'm only going to be able to get the tanker chapter done because my stamina for streaming will be low. Yet, here we are. 8 hours in with no signs of stopping anytime soon. So I'm going to get a drink, bit of chocolate in my system, and keep going. He pretty much sets up the end game. Well, let's not spoil it for anyone. Ow, my legs. Oh my god, my legs are in pain because I've not moved in a while. This next part of the game now is very codec and cutscene heavy. So I'm going to go and stretch my legs now, refresh day quick, and we'll get back to it. So guys, probably now is a good opportunity for you to do the same. Stretch, probably go outside, touch some grass, make sure it's real, get a drink, grab a snack, and I'll see you in 5. Just want to say as well before I go, thank you very much for watching the stream so far. I say this all the time, and I said it in all of my previous streams this year, but I don't care how many views I get. I don't care how many people interact with my stream. Streaming is my hobby. Streaming is fun. I enjoy streaming. It's what makes me happy, interacting with you guys while I'm playing games. And if I was streaming for just one person, that's enough to put a smile on my face. So having, you know, all these people in chat at the moment, George, Luke, Bav, Cameron, Ro, Nathan, Gokul, Whaley, you know, all these people that have, you know, came and participated in today's stream in some shape or form, it means a lot to me. I'm very humbled. So, yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I want you guys to know that. All right? So I'll be back in a short moment. Today, a blender. So I need to make some smoothies, some fruit juices. And I know they can be sometimes quite calorie dense, but it depends on what you include in them. So I'm going to try and eat clean tomorrow. Try and eat clean anyway. Welcome back, Mr. Points. Rank the heroes chocolates 1 to 9. I think number 1's Whisper, number 2 is Dairy Milk, number 3 3 is Crunchy. 4 is Cream Egg. 5 is Dairy Milk Caramel. 6 is Twix. 7 is well, I know 8 is definitely Dinky Decker and number 9 is Eclair. So what's the one that I haven't mentioned? No, I said 12. I said Whisper, Dairy Milk. Fudge, that's it, yeah, Fudge. Fudge is 7.
Colonel, the president is dead.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat. However, given the recent turn of events, we will honor the president's last directive. You must put a stop to Arsenal Gear once and for all.
Do you actually think there's any truth to his story about this big shell facility being a front for Arsenal Gear?
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable.
Huh?
We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear holocaust. Thanks to his sacrifice, the Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the vice president, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the president to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
That's a new one on me. I'll see what I can find out. Raiden, we're running out of time. Find Emma. She's supposed to be located on level B1, in the core of that building you're in, right? You've got to find her before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the president didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Raiden out.
What's your status, Raiden?
Snake, the president, he's been assassinated.
What?
There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the president.
Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal gear.
You knew about Arsenal gear?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
You never asked.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the Big Shell's a front for the project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described, a massive cover story. The good news is that it hasn't really done much in terms of cleaning up the environment, so we won't have to worry about any toxic gas being released if we have to blow the house down.
Right. And when did you find out about all of this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber. There's no doubt that Arsenal gear is being built here. Then it was all set up 2 years ago, on that day. All of it.
2 years ago? What really happened here?
I took these photos 2 years ago.
I know these pictures. They were on the news, on several websites. If I remember right, the reporters blamed you for sinking the tanker.
That's right. Otacon, me, we were used.
We'd hoped that by going public with photos of the new Metal Gear, we could persuade the government. At least that was the plan at the time.
I've gone through VR training of the tanker mission before.
Yeah? Well, I doubt it accurately simulates the events of that mission. I'd infiltrated the dummy tanker to obtain proof that a Metal Gear was under development. Shortly after I made it aboard, an armed group led by Colonel Gerlukovich raided the ship and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gerlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, "I'm taking it back."
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
How did you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with a sinking tanker. Small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists.
It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities.
But why did they choose Snake?
Since the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became sort of a hero. I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
They didn't choose Snake to be a hero.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys.
No, there's more to it than that. The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project. To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray. They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it. Then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And we fell for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
Colonel Gerlukovich and his daughter Olga?
Both fell victim to Ocelot's plot.
Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Forget it. We're wasting time. We can figure this out later. The nuclear strike's been prevented, but Arsenal still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with.
Right. If the opposition gets control of those missiles...
Raiden, you've got to find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich?
My sister.
What's she doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in neural AI and ultra-variable volume data analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is beyond me.
Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
I'm on my way.
Sorry, I wanted to watch back a bit of the stream there. I just found out something that I never knew before about Metal Gear Solid 2, and I say this to everyone. Every time I play this game, I find something new out, and I just have. I didn't realize that the Patriots, after the tanker sank at the start of the game, there was no oil spill from that tanker. So what the Patriots did was send a fully loaded tanker to the exact same position, sank it, and because that leaked a shit ton of oil into the sea, it was enough to warrant the erection of the big shell. I never knew that. I never knew that. I knew obviously that the big shell was erected to clean up the oil spill from the tanker, but I didn't realize that the tanker from the start of the game didn't spill that much oil to warrant the production of the big shell facility. So what the Patriots did instead was send a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sink it. Were there civilians on the tanker? On the new tanker? No, it was just a empty tanker with a lot of crude oil on it. Because if you think about it, the tanker that we infiltrate at the start of the game is just a Marine Corps tanker. That's it. There's nothing on there other than weapons, Marines, and the presentation of the new Metal Gear. That's it. Where's all of the oil coming from? Okay, there's going to be some oil possibly from the tanker shipping, but not enough to warrant a an offshore cleanup facility to clean up one of the most environmental disasters of all time. So yeah, they're clever, the Patriots. Very, very clever. The more you know, the more you know. I never knew. And that's why I love this game. Anyway, let's go and save E. Oh. Do I want to go this way? Oh. Well. I know the next time I emerge from the water, I'm going to get a codec call from Otacon telling me that E can't swim. So I want to see if I can find the body armor. The body armor is extremely helpful for the next section of the game. Like, so helpful. There's a lot of Vulcan Raven toys as well. in this area. It's alright. I'm not worried, you're worried.
Raiden, are you reading me? This is Otacon. What's your situation?
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned. When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
I was...
So Emma survived the ordeal?
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the codec.
I'll do that.
All right. Let's save Emma. Most people hate this part of Metal Gear Solid 2, and yeah, I understand why they hate this part, because it is like a maze, like a labyrinth, and you've got the C-mods that just fuck you over. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? This way. Hey, remember when Goku was like, I'm not gonna believe he's dead until I see a dead body, in respect to Peter Stillman? Yeah. Otacon's dad is an important character. Well, stepdad. No, it's his actual dad. Apologies. It's his stepmom. Stillman! Stinger bullet, I'll have that. And then there's something up here too. PSG-1 trunk. Oh, wrong way. Going back out. I think the body armor is in the next section. But we have a boss fight now. Let's do this.
Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, hell had no vacancies.
It's the hardest fight in the game too. By far the hardest fight in the entire game.
I thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
You knew I was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago. But the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch-capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it!
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
Here we go. Hardest fight in the game. I might die a few times, yeah. That's one way to hurt him non-lethally. I hate when he stun locks you. Have I got enough M9 rounds to do this? Oh, hello. I didn't even mean that. The easiest way is just to spray and pay when it comes to fighting bomb. You just unload as many rounds as you can into him. But I kind of like the challenge of doing a pacifist run. Got me.
Yeah.
Getting oh, I'm gonna go 12 rounds now. I know I haven't got 27. Okay. I've used 3 rations here. A lot of rations to use for one boss fight. You know what my issue is right now? I'm not moving. I'm trying to clutch this at the end here and do as much damage as I can non-lethally. That's my issue. But I got him.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
That was a good fight, though. Fun fact, that's the first time I've ever tackled that fight non-lethally. Mr. Non, thank you very much for your viewership. I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. And I appreciate you interacting with the stream now. But don't feel obliged to keep talking and chat. Just kick back, relax, enjoy the content. No, it's all good, Mr. Non. My pleasure. My pleasure. Metal Gear Solid 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. And I have so much fun playing through this game and showcasing all of its secrets and Easter eggs and doing sometimes a slow, in-depth playthrough of this game. Well, we know which one E is in from the white blip. But I kind of want to see what's in these lockers before we do anything else. Because as soon as we interact with E, we get a long cutscene. And then the next piece of gameplay that we do have is EE wrapped around Raiden's shoulders before we submerge into the water.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out. You're lying. Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try. Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on! We have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon.
I can't swim. Oh, bless me.
better move.
I can't. I can't swim. Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later, but first we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim! I can't swim!
You can do it!
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. That endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I have trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest.
Okay.
First we'll head to filter chamber 2, then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea. Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster. Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
My glasses.
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes. I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see. Okay, let's go.
This is so easy, this section. Oh. Done.
You did good.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid. I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride. I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were only kids. You know what I mean.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel, I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level
Reminds
destroyed.
me of
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil
cameo
fence at the bottom of Strut
that
L?
my good friend Cameron
I remember that.
You should be able to
had,
go down by way of
had
Strut
arranged
L.
for me.
Try and get over there.
What about
Colonel,
Emma?
we've avoided
She's been
drowning.
injected with something and she can't
I think
walk
any
without any
time
help.
now I hear that line,
Take her
I'm
with
gonna
you.
think of that clip.
Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay. Here she is.
Hal?
EE, is that you?
Hal?
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon?
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
Come on, Emma. We need you to install a virus to destroy Arsenal gear.
Emma, Snake and Hal are waiting for us in Shell 1's computer room. I've got this disk that the President gave me. This disk is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my program.
What?
Why did the President give it to you?
Huh?
Did something happen to the President?
President.
He's dead.
He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well,
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry. How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right. Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The President said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated. Huh? Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right. That's what was announced at the turn of the century. But there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course. And their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No. GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program, using the internet at full capacity. The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably, but the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks.
Kojima
better head for the
fucking
computer room.
predicted the
My
future.
bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot.
Data
And
censorship.
he's my best friend.
This game released in 2002, before the
Well,
internet
the
even
bird's
took
okay.
off. And Hideo Kojima was at his desk
Did you know
at
that in the old days,
Konami,
miners used to
writing
stick a
this
canary to the
story,
mine shafts
predicting
to
the
detect
future,
toxic gas?
which is relevant
That's what
to
he's for?
today.
No.
Data
need
censorship
someone to
is
talk to.
apparent on a day-to-day basis
Right.
in
I think
everyone's
we'd better
life.
get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Oh.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything.
Crazy how this game was so relevant.
What are those sticks in your head?
Chopsticks.
They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
Right. Oh yeah, I forgot. Emma's O2. Probably won't be able to do this in one go. You might be able to if you're like fucking so quick. But nah, it's impossible with EE. You know what? No, let's just do it. Let's chance it. Let's chance it, baby. Gone from 0 trophies out of 40 to 19 trophies out of 40 on this game today alone. Nice, very nice. Sorry. Essentially, if we try to drag EE by the hands through this area, she won't come because she's scared of the lice. So instead, what we have to do is knock her out, call the elevator, and drag her body into the elevator. Another thing that you can do is just use the cooling spray to move the lice out of the way. But I just find it much easier just to drag her body, if I'm being perfectly honest. And when we use the elevator anyway, she'll wake up when we get to the first floor. What I'm going to do as well, I'm going to just knock out a few guys that are going to spawn in this area. I've just knocked you out, what the fuck? Don't tell me he was able to make a call. Yeah, so they only spawn in when Emma comes through this area, which is a bit of a ball ache, but ayo. Whatever. Bam, bam. Dun, 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 dun. Getting close to the end. Turn, goddammit.
It's him! Everyone Stay on guard. Freeze.
Exercise extreme caution.
Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Dun 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 dun. Return to your stations. I don't think I've killed a single enemy, which is good. I know, Mr. Axe, curl and spray. You don't need to tell me. I do not have security clearance for all 5.
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5. Damn.
Giving up already? Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
What a jackass. This is one of my favorite scenes in the entire game. I think it just looks absolutely beautiful.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Huh.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better. The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
I'm just wondering now how long we've got left, because it's not so my issue with going till completion. It's more so, when do I stop the stream and restart it?
The sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
Great shot. Yeah, because apparently, according to YouTube, you can only stream for 12
Enemy
hours
soldiers,
in one
gun
sitting.
snipers. I don't
So
think
I
we're gonna be
would
able to
have
slip
to
past
restart
all
the
that.
stream at some point, but I don't
Looks
want to
like you can
restart
barely
the
support
stream
one person.
and like
How
it
much
only
do you
go on
weigh,
for like
Emma?
40 minutes more.
How old I am next?
I'd rather have like
If you go
an hour or
alone,
two
I
left
think you
on the
can make
clock,
it
if that
across.
makes sense. But I'd also like this used to be 12 hours.
This is Raiden. Do you read me?
Yeah, what's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right. The oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's time to play sniper.
Not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in advanced mode level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR? Guess it's better than nothing. Make sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for Strut E.
Emma, are you reading me?
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna clear a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right, get going. You'll be fine.
I love this section, and I love the score as well. So what you need to do here is equip the thermal goggles, and I like to use the pistol for these. Fucking hell, my hands are shaking big time there. Sorry, Emma. Drown her, don't. I've made solid progress in this area before, and she's died at the last hurdle. Mainly because there is these little bastards. Right, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the stream, but we're going to go live immediately because, unfortunately, due to YouTube's T's and C's with the live streaming kind of requirements, you can only go live for like 12 hours. So I'm going to call the stream here, and I'll see you in just a moment.